Okay, so, um, this is a thing now. I mean, I guess it has been. This is the fifth one we've done, but yeah,
Yes, we're reviewing all 64 games for the Nintendo 64.
that's exactly how it got its name. It is funny, though, we have 68, so we were pretty close. But,
This is the first console that just kind of plays into the naming scheme, so it's a little confusing.
I have to resist the temptation to call it Ultra 50 as just like a little nod to, um, well, actually, partly responsible by thinking we're going to talk about first. But
Call it the 64 6450.
so yes, the Nintendo 64, it is a name, but I mean, it's stuck.
It's
It created a bunch of games with the number 64 at the end of it, which is fun. Remembering which ones didn't have 64 attached to its name is also fun. But yeah, this was the competitor to Sony's PlayStation 1, I guess. It's
And
It was a
Sega
very
Saturn.
staggered release of consoles in that time. But
oh, the Saturn. How could I forget the Saturn?
the
no,
they
PlayStation
did in
kinda had a
Japan.
notably earlier release than the Nintendo 64, but it didn't really become what we think of as the PlayStation for a year or two. At which point, that's when the Nintendo 64 was also out.
Yeah, yeah. It also had 1/10 of the library that the PlayStation had, I think.
Thanks,
I
Scottish
mean,
media.
optical media, yeah.
Yeah, so
Optical media lets you spam as hell.
it's just funny that the difference between the two lists where we had just too many choices for PlayStation
Yeah.
that we got down to 100 and we still could have done more. And the N64, we actually were curious if we could even come up with enough because it's I don't know if anybody would say it's their favorite console because
I mean,
it's
quite a
got
few
Feel
people
way.
would, but it's all on the strength of a few tent poles.
yeah, it's got a lot of a good number of really good games, but it didn't have the variety.
I mean, this is the first time we're not picking a sort of industry leader as a thing. Like, the closest thing we had to not an industry leader before was the Sega 50, because that was only really a thing in the West, but that was still pretty huge.
Right, yeah. But
I think the big thing with the N64 is just it's by far the smallest library that we've done.
it is.
There just weren't many games for it.
Yeah,
I'm kind of, but it is carried by those those very popular first and second party games. So, not this weird culty things, but we've got some.
I don't know if I should wait till later, but I want to bring up now just the controller. Boy, the controller. It is one of the weirdest things, but
it is. They were hedging their bets on whether the analog stick was a good idea or not. Like, I mean, the meme response is, "Oh my, I need 3 hands to use this," but that's kind of bullshit because you're only ever supposed to use 2, and they deliberately don't use the buttons that are on the wrong prong, even if they would be kind of helpful.
yeah,
It
essentially,
is the only console I've ever known to have a controller where there are 2 hand positions. I don't think there's another example of that. I could be wrong.
the
There's
Wii
2 ways to
maybe,
hold
but
it. Yeah.
but that one's kind of a gimmick. But this one's just literally you decide when you're making your game how you want players to hold the controller, and then that determines where all the buttons are essentially. So
Analog stick or D-pad, choose one.
yeah,
And
yeah.
the D-pad, if you're using the D-pad, if you're using the stick, the D-pad, it's there, the buttons are available, but it is not close. It is not like a modern controller where you can just you swivel your thumb between D-pad or stick.
I don't know of
But-
any game that used that would put things on the D-pad when you're using stick.
Oh no,
They're
they
all-
couldn't.
Yeah, that was absolutely.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to think of examples, and it's of games I have played recently, it's like Ocarina of Time. No, they didn't use it. They actually added some functionality in. I think the hacks do that.
The randomizer, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and then it's like so what Smash Brothers has the taunt button is the D-pad. It's like yeah, it doesn't matter. That is just it. I guess we'll look at that as we're going.
The part
down
about
the
it
list.
is it let them aggressively put a analog stick in there, which you eventually had the DualShock. But also, but like one, I hated that the stick is not in the primary position. That's a personal thing. But two, you also had a lot of games not supporting the DualShock even when they really needed to. So you had a lot of mediocre 3D platformers made much worse by the fact that you had to use a D-pad to get around.
Right. So yeah, I mean,
It is funny though the dual shock like was the analog controller, because they did the analog controller with like the concave sticks. They did that, then they did like this. I think it was the same year maybe. They did the dual shock with the vibration feature, and they did the convex, like the ones that we know today. It's kind of funny how that like just from that point that's kind of the standard it's stuck with. But sorry, I'm talking about the PlayStation again. Still got PlayStation on my brain.
So this console did
Comparing
benefit.
and contrasting.
Yeah, yeah. This console does benefit from releasing with a stick on its base controller, and also 4 controller ports.
Oh yeah,
That's neat.
That's a really nice thing because I definitely got a lot of use of this console as a party console. Like at my cousin's house, with like there are 3 or 4 people at any given time playing games. It's like, oh, we could do this together, and there was a lot of good games for that. So I just really appreciated that. But I guess we can probably start talking about the games now.
Yeah, that's so.
Let's start with maybe one of the weirder ones as an introduction.
I guess I should say like I'm not
they
going to be a
exploded it.
major. Yeah, I'm not going to be contributing a whole lot to this, although this one was mine. It's
Right.
so Killer Instinct. The original Killer Instinct was promised to be like a launch title for the upcoming Ultra 64. A little bit of irony to that because KI in the arcade like used like a lot. I think it was like CD. I think it was on a disc. I think it was like CD media, or it was high storage at the very least, because the backgrounds were literally pre-rendered FMVs, so they're highly detailed, and they would basically like it was like a video that would scroll as the camera scrolled. Guess what the Ultra 64 didn't have? That's right, a CD drive. So they promised a really good game.
Yeah, no kidding.
So yeah, they promised like an N64 launch title for something that wasn't really suited for it. So yeah, KI1 never ported to the N64. It was ported to the Super Nintendo, and we did talk about that briefly in the past. What is this? This is Killer Instinct 2, but it also isn't. This is basically
Killer Instinct 2, so that's confusing.
Yeah, so Killer Instinct 2 is an arcade game. It's graphically quite similar to the original. It does all that CD stuff. And then they brought it to the N64. They kind of basically the big take is that they replaced the fancy FMV backgrounds and pre-rendered backgrounds with these polygonal ones, and they look fine. They're alright.
They made a good look. They took advantage of the fact that you're only looking in one direction to make textures that kind of make it look a lot more real than a normal N64.
Yeah, and you can spend the polygons, especially when the characters aren't actually using polygons themselves. I believe this had some gameplay tweaks as well. I believe this had. It's been a very long time since I played this, but I believe it had like kind of easy, like auto combos or something like that. I think that was unique to Gold. But yeah, KI2 definitely not as fondly remembered as the original. Just not quite as memorable. The first one was quite novel. I think by the time this one came out, it was a little bit. The novelty sort of gone, and I think it has this time traveling thing. I think like a lot of characters like My Hero set. I think it's set in the past or something.
Right. Yeah.
So So it's kind of lacking a lot of that kind of crazy technology vibe they had. But this is still a fine fighting game, and quite frankly, N64, we're not gonna see a lot of fighting games. So yeah, I wanted to add this. I quite like this game. It's certainly not my favorite. This gameplay is admittedly not doing it
No.
the most
It
favors.
is,
There are no combo.
dominating the AI with basics, you know?
Yeah, this
Oh,
does
you
have
optimally
combos.
beat
It does have ultras and stuff. Yeah, the manuals. Sorry, yeah. So like you can make manuals and also autos. So yeah. So it's just an alright game. I just wish this gameplay was it does get a little bit hype. You do get the announcer when you get an ultras and stuff, which is not
Right.
doing it at the minute. But yeah, it's KI Gold. It's like one of the very, very, very few fighting games on the N64. So, I don't know. It's alright. It's fine. It's playable.
Probably yellow that one then.
I don't know a damn thing about it, so yeah. This is not my area.
Fighting's not going to be heavily. Yeah, fighting's not going to be heavily contested, so maybe just yellow just because of that alone.
Yeah.
Like, this is not going to be overlapping with Mario 64 and shit.
I will say, because of the size of our list, I'm gonna say we probably aren't gonna be reading a lot of things on the first go around, because
We can't really afford to, unless it's like real garbage.
yeah, we gotta be. But
Like you see those cans in the background? That's what your game has to be read.
Speaking of garbage,
Are we just like picking games at random at this point, or?
no, that's the second one on the list.
96.
I had no idea this was fucking that early. I mean, wait, no, because like I know one game that's going to be on there that is. Oh, I see. Yeah, but we're not sorting by month. We just have
It's
year.
No,
year
yeah.
and alphabet.
We didn't write down the entire date. It's just
I was just like, wait a minute.
yeah,
where's-
yeah. I get the confusion, because I was like, wait a second, this feels wrong. It's like, oh well, yeah, they just the same year, but I mean,
This is the first Mario Kart game that made it the physics and the gameplay that we know for the rest of the series.
Mm.
This is where we got the power sliding as it would be for quite a while, and just tweaked later, as opposed to the weird power sliding the first game has. It's much more focused on just being able to take a clean line easily, rather than having technical issues and, you know, bouncing into walls and stuff. The computers actually use actual regular items this time, and there's not
That's
a whole lot.
level hazard.
oh, this item, yeah.
What the hell am I looking at? I mean, I thought I knew this game, but
Oh no, the golden mushroom just lets you, for a limited time, you have infinite mushrooms.
Yeah, it's very
That's silly.
silly.
like I've played this, but like not a lot. I like that
Yeah.
the level hazard forces you to stop for a while.
Yeah,
I forgot they wouldn't put that in a modern game.
No, that's kind of jank. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, it's. I mean,
Oh, this is a great no.
yeah. This
I just
is.
find that funny. Especially
That's-
that the sprites rather than polygons.
It's 4 controller ports. Remember that.
Yeah. 4-player
little,
multiplayer.
Yeah.
He gave us block fort, which is the most important thing in my life. And also, yeah, the sprites are interesting because it allows them to make them look pretty nice without compromising too much. Yeah, performance.
Especially if you're getting into that 4-player split screen.
Yeah, that's probably a big deal. Render 8 characters on screen.
So I literally an hour ago beat Crash Team Racing, which is all polygons, but that's like, what, 3 years after this, so just kind of different. And then the frame rate was not stable. I mean, it was a fun game, but yeah, I don't know what that's like in split screen.
Oh yeah, probably.
You got to think about these split screen games back then. Your resources are limited. Here we go.
Here we go. I mean,
But yeah, it's going to be a lot of first-party games that are just going to be green because of course they are.
I mean, this one especially is not one you could say much about. This, it kind of started a genre, even though it isn't the first. It certainly.
It's the polygonal one. I feel like
Yeah.
you usually said, this is the one that got the physics down. The
Yeah.
whole drifting thing.
It's like Super Mario Kart, if it feels like kind of like a bite-sized game because it's all constrained in the small like Mode 7 maps, whereas this is allowed to kind of breathe a little bit, and it also sort of
Yeah.
got a
It's
lot of
going from
trims.
pseudo 3D to actual 3D.
Yeah. Okay.
Scary stinger at the end there.
All right. So
This is one of the
oh god, was this
launch
just me?
titles
Uh
again. So
oh.
what's up?
Yeah, no, I've just looked at the thing and I'm like, oh shit, was this just me? Because of course I haven't really played this, but
Well, I mean, this is So basically, this we had Pilot Wings for the Super Nintendo, and now we have one for the Nintendo 64, which I assume is mostly doing the kind of the same thing.
I'm assuming so. We went from one kind of Mode 7 game to another one.
Oh,
Like,
right,
with the
yeah.
sequel with actual 3D. So what can they do with actual 3D? So they were about to bomb this ferry, I'm presuming.
A bomb it
Or
with
take a picture of it,
photographs, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Photo bomb it.
Yep.
Huh.
Oh damn,
That's
we've
a
got
neat
overlap
idea.
with photography games. Damn it.
Oh God, yeah.
I feel like this probably gets by the novelty alone. Like we don't really have many kind of peaceful flying games like this, like the original. Probably I think the original Pilot Wings definitely had more of a novelty with its like pseudo 3D gimmick as opposed to just 3D. But yeah, it seems neat. I can't really review it. Seems alright. Seems fun. Seems well made. It has a jetpack. You can click on
Yeah.
map.
The
You
main
can quit
question
if you
is,
want to.
do we have enough?
Uh,
Like, are we just kind of just going, I guess, sure, I guess, or
I
we're
mean,
gonna do like,
That's the problem with the limited library.
yeah, but it seems neat. Like,
Yeah.
it's unique, and I've heard good things about it. I think it's fondly remembered. So,
Yeah.
like, I think that's fine. We could keep that.
yeah. It'll probably get in. We'll probably just put it yellow just out of principle.
Yeah, sure.
2 points deducted, 2 points. The real question is, did Nintendo self-develop and publish 50 decent games for their own system? 'Cause it doesn't feel like it's going to get that way.
No.
Well,
This is like this since it's the first year.
right,
It'll
yeah.
be more heavily first party. Because there's definitely breaking it up later. Oh, this is early. So this is a game I think I rented once. I don't remember too much about it, but it's 3D formally remembered. Like, and
I've
it
heard of
is-
this.
Yeah, it is a shooter, but in the Star Wars universe. Not that we have a lack of those.
Yeah.
But this one is kind of third person, and it seems to have a lot more, sort of platformery adjacent elements.
Has ship segments, doesn't it? Or am I thinking of something else?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it is this. No, it is this. It's the battle on Hoth. Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it's this game. Yeah, the one where you
think
get
that would
like
be
the
early.
cables. You get like I think it might be like one of the very first missions. I just know it for that. Like the snow. Yeah, there it is.
I know Hoth is what the movie starts with, so it's yeah.
Yeah, this was very. Yeah, I remember hearing that. Like, this was kind of the first game to recreate this from the movie. And this was considered a big deal. Although we also have Rogue Squadron coming up, so. But yeah, a lot of. Probably like, yeah, it was novel back then, I guess.
kind of falls in the same footsteps as the SNES games of being slightly multi-genre in order to
Yeah.
get all the.
Oh, you
different
mean SK's favorite Super Star Wars?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, yeah, but I think this one is a lot like this one is a lot more fondly remembered and such.
Sure. I mean, we do get
I
that
mean-
awkward thing. This also was an issue with the PlayStation 50. In that, like, these early 3D games, like, how well do they hold up? But I guess it's kind of mood.
Especially since I don't think we're
it's
getting
definitely
any
aged.
third-person shooters. Third person? Well, I mean, you can be first person as well, but there was those third-person X.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of why I put like Siphon Filter on the PlayStation 1, you know?
Yeah, this. Sure.
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems it's
It's definitely early, but
it's trying to do a
What,
lot.
this is the
Especially
same
with
as
what
what
we're
Tomb
going to
Raider and stuff.
Greenness.
Yeah.
I have a fondness for some of these early shooters. So.
Yeah, seems neat. Sure. I
I
just
like
can't say
I
much.
like the camera icon with the tripod. Like the old
Oh, yeah.
camera.
Yeah, like the
Very
I
cool
mean,
old
it is a
days.
film.
By the way, this is an adaptation of a movie. Except not, but yeah, anyway. And then Disney made this all non-canon. Thanks, Disney.
Thanks, Disney. Okay, so this is the game that we probably were looking to see first.
Reading.
Yeah. This is a game where you have this giant Mario head and you just kind of like fuck around with it, which is, I don't know. It was
The
pretty
protesters
entertaining.
said, like, it was pretty entertaining, and then they thought that's kind of a little bit. They needed a little bit of padding because the cartridge was expensive to produce, so they kind of tacked on this like 3D platformer onto it as well.
Oh, right,
So,
that.
this is a secret Easter egg. If you press start there, you get this mini game where you have to like collect stars and shit. But it's basically a rip-off of Kai's like Power Goo for the PC.
Oh man,
Uh,
just heard about that recently. Anyway, so yeah, this is the game that defined what a 3D platformer should be. It's got a lot of interesting design choices that I've only noticed on repeat playings recently, like with the randomizer stuff. First, this game loves spheres. There are so many spherical objects or enemies because they can get away with those being sprite-based.
oh, yeah.
There are spheres everywhere. You want something that shoots fire at you? It's a sphere.
It's the second most spherical game after Bulls 3D.
It might actually be like why there's so many goddamn bob-ombs.
Oh, yeah.
The other thing is that, like, early camera is, an issue, right? And this doesn't really control like a modern camera, but instead it kind of has like a fixed camera, but it has like your default mode. There is a Mario mode that is more like a regular camera nowadays, but there's this sort of fixed camera that you can still turn around and such, but it kind of automatically goes to different angles. But it's like got like basically every area in the game has a bunch of different guidings for the camera in specific situations to be in. They like manually did a camera angle for most of the areas of the entire game, which is a lot of work.
It's the dumbest comparison ever, but it's like God of War. That's one of the sort of notable things. My favorite thing about the camera is that it's diegetic. It's Lakitu. It's
Oh,
the
yeah.
cameraman. Like that's really novel. Like they really
Yeah,
were thinking about
it's
trying
also-
to justify that.
Yeah, not just justified, but like just to make
Explain
players,
it.
understand.
Understand?
Players understand what the hell these C buttons are for and such.
Do you know if they like literally stand for camera? Is that what the intention is?
Maybe.
'Cause
I mean,
that's
there's
I
A
don't
and
think it was
B,
official,
so.
but
oh, I guess yeah.
I do think that they at least knew of that double meaning and intended the double meaning.
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
I gotta say, as someone who didn't really grow up with this and like played it years after the fact, I think this game kind of rules. Like, it's kind of amazing how well it holds up. I mean, granted, it's not perfect, but my
There's
god,
like,
it's
yeah,
still
there's like
playable.
two camps. One people think it still holds up, and some people think it doesn't hold up at all. And I'm definitely in the former. There's a lot going
I
on.
really like it.
Some people just
Then,
can't get
admittedly,
over
I've never.
it.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I'm not a big 3D platformer guy, though. So.
Right.
No, I think it's no. I'm in the former where I love it too.
Yeah. No. I know what you meant.
Yeah.
But yeah, but let's just get the compulsory like green out though.
There's also a lot of this is also mentioning is this is where Mario has a giant fucking moveset instead of yeah things like I mean I think Donkey Kong 94 predated this maybe, so and that's where a lot of these moves actually come from, sort of speak.
Yeah.
Because it has something like the triple jump and like a backflip and such, which is quite interesting. But like, just the fact that like the midair kick is a thing you can use to redirect your momentum if you screw up. So there's a lot going on in the design of the how forgiving the physics are too.
It's kind of shocking how good this is.
Yeah.
I mean, you had Bucky 3D, which is people trying to figure out what this would be like, and then this came out, and they're like, "Oh God."
Yeah. And then Crash Bandicoot was the same year, and that just did something very different. Like, it just kept it super linear with the corridors, like so you can have maximum polygons and cater to like that digital controller, you know.
Yeah, much more in line with the original 2D platformers. Playing to the.
Yeah. Yep.
That's Mario 64.
Kind of amazing kind of amazing.
Never played it. Seems pretty good though.
Alright.
Speaking of things I never played, I've never played this, but we all recommended it apparently because it's just kind of a unique looking thing.
This is a launch title by Rare, developed in parallel with the system, and it's this weird game where you're like piloting, where you're basically destroying a bunch of buildings, while there's this out of control nuclear truck going from one end of the level to the other, and you have to like blow up the buildings before it crashes into it and destroys everything.
As opposed to you destroying.
Well, I mean, it nucleates everything.
I get it. It's just that's. I wonder if that's like someone like Nintendo being like, "Oh, we're gonna have this game where you destroy buildings." They're like, you can't do that.
Well, no, I think
it's to save people. It's to save people.
Like, well, yeah, but it's also got to be like some sort of time pressure. And
I mean, this is the same year as GTA 1, so we're not quite ready for that yet.
But the main thing about this is, like, there's a bunch of different levels, but there's a bunch of different vehicles you can pilot as well. Like, this is the, like, here's your basic bulldozer where you crash into things by running it. There's that robot, and there are more unique ones, like there's this, and there's also sub-areas where there's just racing areas where you unlock cars, these actual cars for the racing areas that are hidden in the regular areas, because you can get out of your building to switch from one machine to another. Like, you have to go find the better machine sometimes. There's more unique machines, like the sort of like boost car that has a boost gauge, and it isn't very good at hitting things unless it lands on them. So here's the puzzle where you're like operating the crane to get across the gap. And then there's the infamous Sidewinder, which is this thing where you kind of just, it sucks at running into things front on, but you have like this, if you do a turn and you kind of do like a power slide, the back end of your truck destroys things, and you have to very carefully like keep doing that in order to actually destroy things.
So it's like wacky. It's like this. It's like like a Carnage-based puzzle sort of thing where you're like running around trying to figure out how to get all your equipment and just using various equipment essentially to equipment and vehicles to solve the dilemma essentially.
There's a motorbike with
Rampage,
a missile launcher.
This looks fun.
Yeah. This looks really neat.
This game I recommended.
There's a whole bunch of things to do too. Like a bunch of like extra levels unlocked over and over again until the point where like there's a rating system, and when you get the final rating is just you can stop now.
So it's just this just seems like a real nice novel game with a lot of fun energy to it, where you're just wrecking shit. So
Yeah, probably
Also-
agree. I don't think that's going to be an issue.
Also, one of my favorite composers on this track or on this game, and I don't know how to pronounce his name, so I'm not going to try.
It's pronounced Tommy Tallarico.
Yes, thank you. We just including that?
Yeah.
We
kinda need to-
I believe there's not
Yeah.
one but 2 levels where you're just in a Pac-Man maze with other, and then like one where you're on a giant pool table.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's Cupid's Cake.
Oh,
Yeah, the radiation dispersal units, they're in the main levels where you have to touch all of them.
Wow.
cute.
There's the moon, apparently.
Oh yeah. If you after you beat the game, you get like you go to the moon and then you go to all the planets.
Very silly game.
Yeah, I think we're sold.
Yeah.
It is rare.
It's not that rare.
There's a launch title. Probably sold lots of copies. If it if it isn't the mascot of our 50 series.
So this is kind of the golden age of Bomberman, but not necessarily the golden age of multiplayer Bomberman. Although this does have a good multiplayer game mode as well. But like,
Yeah, it does.
this is where they like, for a series that was mostly sticking to the same thing over and over again. This is where they like experimented greatly with the 3D space, and it turned out pretty well. It's got a very unique system where like, okay, you can in this game you can throw bombs and kick bombs right off the bat. It's got a unique system where if you can, like, bombs can bounce off to other bombs, but also you can land on the bomb and you'll bounce on the bomb and like cross gaps by bouncing on the bomb because you can't jump.
Huh.
That's sort of an advanced technique that doesn't come into play until much later, but it's just it's sort of Mario 64 like, but not really. I mean, it has stars, sort of gold cards to find, but it's mostly just getting to one end to the other. It's a little weird because you can only move in 8 directions, even though you're using an analog stick. The analog stick is only used for adjusting the power of your throws.
Yeah.
Huh.
But yeah, and right now that's the remote bomb power up, which is in most levels and is pretty useful in most of them. But whether or not you get it immediately depends on the level.
Like, a big thing is that we've gone outside of these, like, grid battle arenas that Bomberman typically is kind of stuck in, and now it's more of like an actual 3D adventure.
Yeah.
Can I just say something that's a little off topic? But,
Sure.
I once joked that we should do Virtual Boy 50, the joke being that there weren't even 50 games for that system. But if we did that, Bomberman would still be there.
Yeah, no, Bomberman's on everything.
Yeah.
It was on the N-Gage. So,
Jesus.
but no, this is...
Yeah, this is neat.
a game I played the hell out of growing up, and it has a battle mode where it's a lot, because this game has spherical explosions, so it's a lot different. Like, if you throw a bomb on someone's head, they get stunned, and they have to wiggle to get out of it, but you can pick them up while they're stunned, and if they don't wiggle out, you can just throw them around.
Oh yeah,
Which also comes in play in the single player, because like a lot of Bomberman games, there are sort of sub-bosses which are more like shit-sized, like other bomber dudes, you know, with most of the same abilities and weaknesses as you.
right.
Also has a very robust difficulty system where the one thing is like the heart is you pick up is your extra hit point. In the normal difficulty, it pops out of you when you get damaged, and you can kind of pick it up Sonic style. Whereas on the hard difficulty, it just goes away. And then every single item inside an object is in completely different places in the hard mode. So they're in more inconvenient places, but also like hidden stuff like the custom parts for your multiplayer mode or the gold card are actually different based on the difficulty.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that's agreeing. It's
Yeah.
like a neat kind of. And it's not just a platform. It's like it's got the puzzle thing to it, like Sheepdog and Wolf.
Also,
It's not just a platformer.
Yeah, my experience with this game is the multiplayer.
Yeah.
Which, as you described, it's like chaotic as hell, as I remember. It's like just really fun.
Yeah, it has some interesting, because it has some interesting deviations from the standard formula. I think the funniest thing is, it has the skulls, which give you negative effects that touch, but there's one that just lights you on fire, and then you kill people by running into them, but eventually you just die because you're on fire.
Wow.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. That's a good one.
And it's a pretty good soundtrack, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, we already have another racing game, but...
A kart racer, no less.
Yeah, well, kinda. It's a kart racer 1/3 of the time. Because there's actually 3 different modes, I believe. There's the...
the kart racer, the airplane...
And the hovercraft.
Hovercraft, which is sort of just...
Yeah.
But
I noticed it...
So I know of this game, but I don't know much about it.
I noticed Rare shows up on this list a lot.
Yeah, this is where Rare really hit their stride. But this is where this has an adventure mode, so to speak, where you kind of move around, and it's kind of basic, but
it looks a lot like CTRs, honestly.
Yeah.
Which actually,
and
that's why
sort of the main difference.
Makes
characters is
kind of makes sense with like kart races that are based on kind of collectathon kind of platformers. Well, not but you get gems and stuff. So
that's got some collecting stuff in it.
Eventually, apparently in earlier versions, it was going to be a lot more walking around without your cart in the overworld, and the overworld is going to be more involved. In fact, the mouse was originally a kangaroo, but they changed it to a mouse because kangaroos hop and have a different animation when they move around.
Who was that bear character?
Oh yeah. We introduce a lot of randos. Like the only actual characters are Diddy and a Kremling. But they also introduce a lot of characters like who's this Conker fellow?
Yeah. So the main thing with this game is instead of it having the random item system, you have these colored balloons. There's 3 of them, I believe. It's a boost. 4. Okay. It's a boost. There's a rocket. I don't remember what the other ones are. It's like an oil slick.
A boost, a rocket, shield, and a magnet where you pull towards people in front of you.
And it's if you hold on to it.
The traps, the dropping oil.
Yeah. I just thought it was if you hold on to it and you get another one of the same color, you power it up, I believe.
Yeah, the boosts are just bigger boosts, but you have the you go from 1 missile to 10 missiles to the homing missile if you pick up 1, 2, or 3 red balloons.
Yeah. So it's got a little bit of its own unique flair to it. I couldn't say, the more technical differences like the controls or whatever, but it's got its own thing going.
I don't think this has power slide. It doesn't have any power slide. Well, I mean, power boost, mini turbos. I'm trying to say.
I'm looking at this and I'm thinking it's interesting use of because Nintendo owned Diddy, but Rare created him, and I'm just trying to think what this reminds me of. This is the Street Fighter EX of Donkey Kong, where it's they've made their own characters, and this is a game just for them.
Right.
Just for the Rare characters. Just
So the
that's my
characters
closest
who would
comparison.
become rare characters, 'cause for right now,
Yeah.
they're
Yeah.
throwaways.
Yeah.
Also, funny thing is, like, very, very early on the project, this was some sort of, like, completely different game about time traveling to the caveman era, and that's
Huh.
why there's the first level is dinosaur themed.
Oh, Dinosaur Planet. I've heard of that. Wait.
No, no, not that
Right,
one.
yeah. Well, they were just setting everything up in this one, weren't they?
So,
Yeah, I was gonna
It
say, I
also
don't
has
remember there being
aggravating
dinosaurs
bosses.
in Donkey Kong Country, but I could be wrong there.
Nah.
So the question is,
But
do
I
we?
mean, there is a whole dinosaur world in the Grand Mario series.
Yeah. Oh yeah. True.
No, good, yeah.
Just maybe yellow that just to see, because it doesn't look like we're short on racing games. So
Okay.
sure.
Can I just maybe
Go
this? Maybe is this the time to ask, like,
Mhm.
which is better, this or Mario Kart?
Ah,
If you had to ask, or are they like different enough?
they're different. This has sort of more of a single player experience. I think I would prefer Mario Kart, but like, it's hard.
I've just thought I'd ask that now. We'll review it later.
It's not
on,
a settled
review
question
ratings.
by any means.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're
And it's
fans
not like
of
completely
each.
redundant. Yeah, it's not like complete redundancy. I realize that.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Fucking Conquer in this kid's game, for God's sake.
Well, yeah, the Badger, where like later years Rare would just shit post about the people in this game, like Badger went to prison for tax fraud or whatever.
Oh God. Oh Rare. We'll see you again in like 2 minutes. Literally the next game after this one. Oh, what the fuck ever. Okay. So we've alluded to this one
Yeah.
quite a bit.
So this is sort of building on the PlayStation port of Doom. It has the same composer and I think some of the same tracks. I mean, I think many of the same tracks. But it has a brand new style for like everything's been redone in a more CG fashion. It still looks good.
They're more like alien than demonic, I think.
Yeah, but the main thing is this is a completely new Doom game. Just it's a new sequel. It's your Doom 3. It's got, you know, it's got a lot of like Doom 2, it's got a lot of the same things, but like it is a new sequel, brand new levels. This is the super secret level, which is kind of funny.
Oh.
New weapon as
You have
well.
to get it to it by like blowing up barrels in a specific order in the first level, and then when you beat it, it's hard, but when you beat it, you get the cheat menu unlocked.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
But yeah, this heavily leans into the like the colored lighting thing they were doing, but now it's like, you know, levels bespoke made for it. And there's also scripted sequences like that pounding of the, you know, thing. That there's some scripted sequences, as you know, more than like, you know, what Doom could do is when you hit a switch and such.
Right.
There's some new tweaks to monsters and a new weapon, which gets more powerful when you find demon keys in each of the 3 secret levels. It starts out pretty good, and then it becomes like the best weapon in the game.
What is it? The 10K?
No, it's the it doesn't have an official name. It eventually was. It was fans named it the Unmaker after a concept in the original Doom Bible of which was the original design document for Doom 1 by Tom Hall. And then eventually some of the when the game was re-released, they recently with alongside Doom Eternal, they called it the Unmaker there, and they also had the Unmaker in Doom Eternal.
Oh, that's cool. I think I just referenced a Skulltech specific weapon, but yeah, I do remember the Unmaker now.
Although the BJ that one's based off the BFG 10K in Quake 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
would personally green this. I mean, well, we do have a few FPSs, don't we? But I really like this. I think it holds up well. I
This
think
is
the sprite-based look holds up
the
as
level
well. Hasn't
design is a
it's not
lot
really
more.
dated.
The level design is far more less chaotic and hit or miss than either of the Doom commercial games because they know what they're doing at this point.
Doom 2
Right.
in particular was like very gimmicky with the commercial levels. Yeah, like great game, but like a lot of those levels.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, when you're drawing arrows into the ground, like that's not a good sign, you know. But yeah, I played the like the night dive version. It's really good.
Of course, you are playing with a C-stick strafing and control stick movement. Although my funny thing is that my favorite tact is that like the speed at which you go is based on how far you move the control stick. So if you center the control stick to like back, like you pull it back when you turn it on, so that's the center. You can go twice as fast by holding forward because they're moving forward farther.
Oh my god.
Those speed runs are like, constantly moving forward and they can't like turn as well.
That's amazing. I kind of want to just green that, but I mean, if we are looking at least 2 more FPSs I'm aware of,
I would personally.
I think
green
we
it.
just green it. We've really got slim pickings here.
yeah, I don't think we're gonna have trouble. That's fine. Speaking of rare and first-person shooters, oh boy, here's a game that people have heard of, I think.
Oh god, this is early.
This isn't a game. This is a movie.
Oh, sorry.
I've seen it.
I don't know if YouTube's going to take this video off now. Sorry. Ruined
You can't just
everything.
upload footage of Pierce Brosnan and get away with it.
What the
this
heck?
is a game.
Hang on a second. This is a video game. I'm sorry, these graphics really fooled me.
This is a game based on a license that also begat a very long legacy that isn't Bond related.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this is like this could be such a
first-person
time
shooter.
Yep.
First-person shooter with a very objective-based first-person shooter. You have a lot of missions to do, which is befitting being James Bond. You go in and do things, and like depending on the difficulty, more and more things you have to do. Everything explodes when you shoot it. In fact, there's a secret room in, I believe, this level where there's a bunch of toys on the thing and they explode in ridiculous fashion when you shoot them, just to highlight they know how silly it is that everything explodes when you shoot it enough.
I mean, that's definitely in line with Brosnan's run of Bond films. I'm just saying. You just a lot of shooting and explosions.
But it's a good variety of guns. It has a 4-player split-screen multiplayer mode. Yeah, with like where the gun variety really gets to come into play. There's a lot of options for it, including some really gimmicky ones. I remember all the time as a kid, you play the slappers only, which is the name for the melee with the karate chop on the one-hit kills mode.
Oh.
So everybody would just run around each other. You slap each other and they die. There's a whole bunch of cheats. Like every level has a part-time on one of the 3 difficulties, and if you beat it, you get an individual cheat. Which a lot of them are just unlock weapon X, unlock a weapon Y. But there's also quite a few unique ones and silly ones. Paintball mode, where instead of bullet decals, they're like paintball splotches.
Yeah.
And DK mode, where everybody has like gorilla proportions.
Big head and big arms.
Big arms, yeah.
It's
a
game I didn't. I think I played it like once, but like even I know like the legacy of like the golden gun and you don't want to be like Odd Job and things like that. Like that's just how famous.
Oh yeah,
this game
giant.
is.
Pretty good roster of people to play as in the thing, and then you can hit a code. There's a secret code for extra characters that adds basically every model they had into the character select.
I'm really starting to see the connective tissue between this and Time Splitters. Jesus
Time
Christ.
Splitters. This is Time Splitters fan. I was thinking the exact same like paintball.
No. There is a direct line from this to Dark to.
Oh yeah.
Perfect Dark 2
Wait.
times Glitters.
Yeah, it's like
Absolutely
Free Radical were Bear devs.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
see, that's where they're. Yeah, you see the missions here. He has to put the plastique in there, and then he has to take a. You know, you have gadgets, take a camera. You have a little laser, which you use to get out of situations sometimes. And then there's often scientists you have to not murder.
Now, just to mention, this was also like 2 years after the movie came out, which is quite interesting for
Oh,
a tie-in
right.
game.
See, I really wish I knew more about when like objective-based shooters came about, because like I don't know how influential that this is in that regard. So I just don't know the timeline.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels pretty early
I
though.
actually don't know, yeah, because like... Yeah, like Doom, did its thing. Like the other big FPS was Half-Life, but that wasn't objectives. That was, in fact, that was like the antithesis of objectives. That was just linear. But yeah, this might be the first. I don't know.
I mean, it's competing with what, like Deus Ex.
Also,
Yeah,
good
no, that's
soundtrack, even-
2000. So.
It's a great
Oh, wow.
soundtrack, even though like 90% of it is remixes of the Bond theme.
I do really distinctly remember that GoldenEye, like that noise. I can't even describe it. Like, that's kind of sonar-sounding instrument they use.
I've heard this game has a really wacky directing style though, so
He jumps off the dam, and there's no rope.
Oh yeah, the ending is often really like there's always like a thing at the ending, like there was the explosion of the plastique you do, but like you'll like end level and you'll do something cool. You'll always do something cool at the end, like bungee jump off a dam or just
right.
pose in the exit area.
So I have to say, I have no experience with this game, but I have a lot of experience with its spiritual successor or spiritual sequel, I guess.
I'm the reverse, yeah. And
So
the only question is like, is it too much of an overlap for both of these games?
I'm gonna say probably. We can look at the other one, but I'm gonna just go ahead and say this one should probably be in. It's more fondly
Yeah.
remembered. It was.
Are you sure?
The
Yeah.
other one has some like severe performance issues. I know that much. It's like kind of
I thought Perfect
Anyway.
Dark was. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Wait, we'll look at it. It's on the list, so.
we'll look at it. Yeah,
But I think this one probably is.
this finally got re-released, didn't it, recently?
I don't.
Like on the Xbox
Oh,
and the
did it?
Switch. Like Microsoft finally made that happen with I think it's Amazon. Amazon owns
Yeah,
Bomb
that's
now,
right. This did
strangely.
come on the Switch online and N64.
Yeah, like because it was like Microsoft owned Rare, so they had to like approve it as well. So it was like Xbox and Switch because they don't really care about consoles anymore.
Right.
Yeah, no, yeah, they were very generous in letting rare properties appear into the Switch. At least at a certain point, it's just like, yeah, let's
Yeah.
go.
But yeah.
It kind of coincided with the N64, which again, the narrative of the N64 being a Rare's console.
Yeah, exactly.
Do we want to do the thing where we just talk about Perfect Dark right now?
Yeah, let's skip ahead.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Have to go find it. Down in 2000.
Time travel. Cue the
So-
Sonic CD time travel sound.
That is.
That is not Perfect Dark.
That is.
So yeah, so they got real weird with this one.
For some.
Joanne, so like you play as Joanne Dark, and she keeps like keeping her eyes open with toothpicks. Really creepy.
Unironically, for some reason, half of these links are Bust a Move 2 now. How the fuck did that happen?
I mean, I can see the text, and they're not this. What the hell?
Are you
that
sh-
one's definitely the same.
No, look at the near the bottom. There's a bunch of
Chameleon.
these. So, Perfect Dark.
Mhm.
Basically a sequel, but you know they have their own original IP now.
Yeah.
Near future, so you can hit some laser guns and stuff.
You got a lot of interesting weapon variety. They play around with that a lot. There's like alien tech, as well as just future guns. There's some neat stuff like the laptop gun, which is just kind of a machine gun, but you can set it up as a turret, like attach it to a wall or something, and it'll just activate as a autonomous turret for and like and deathmatch as well. This game is a pretty verbose deathmatch system, if I remember correctly. I believe it has like missions, like single player like challenges, kind of like what Time Splitters did. It also, the single player campaign is again objective based.
You're still kind of a spy.
Yeah, you're still like you're infiltrating, you're kind of sneaking around, but you very often
Yeah.
get caught and gunplay starts happening. But
My experience of this game is I bought the XBLA port on like the 360. Not to knock this game, but for whatever reason it didn't really click with me. I just got it because I heard it was quote like Time Splitters, but I didn't play it too much. Seems alright, but it's obviously like an N64 game ported to the Xbox. It was like some weird things with like kind of modernize half the controls, but it's still kind of an old game, so I don't think I got like a true experience of it. Seems
Well, I mean,
alright.
they have to modernize the controls because it's
Yeah,
not a.
no. I mean, yeah. Well, I'm
Tried
just
it.
saying I'm not really reviewing it as an N64 game though.
Yeah.
The big thing I know about this though, so I don't know if this video is like emulated or what. The big thing I've heard about this is that I've heard the performance is terrible. Like they just kind of overshot it with the graphical fidelity. So it just like hits like single digits a lot of the time. That's what I've heard. But whereas GoldenEye is a lot more tolerable.
I don't remember it being that bad. I don't remember it being amazing though. Like I wouldn't be surprised if it was very inconsistent. But
I mean, GoldenEye had a slowdown too. When things got crazy. So I don't know exactly how much because I didn't play this. I do know this required the expansion pack, which is basically just a RAM upgrade to put in the N64 that gives it more RAM. It was kind of funny because you could if you didn't have it, they would actually boot it. You would still boot and give you like this little like small levels in the multiplayer mode that you can still play.
Can I just ask for a favor? Can we go to like the very first level? Because I think that's the one with like a ton of reflections and stuff. I think that's the big offender when it comes to the performance. That's what I heard at least. I'm not talking shit about this game, by the way. I don't really care either way.
Right, yeah. I mean, if it has performance issues, it does. But
this might be an emulation, so I don't know.
Right, yeah. It's hard to say. They definitely are trying. They're doing a lot with the graphics here.
The fidelity is kind of insane for N64.
Yeah,
Like, these lens flares and stuff. They sort of baked-in reflections and stuff.
That expansion pack, extra RAM is just gonna do you good.
Yeah. I just like the aesthetic of it a lot. I like a lot of the alt fires. Like they did some crazy stuff with the weapons. There was like the dragon assault rifle.
Alt fires, okay.
Oh yeah. Every gun has like an alt mode, I think.
That's cool.
Again, like Time Splitters, but or not every gun had that, but a lot of them did. But yeah, there was like the dragon where you can throw the gun as like a grenade, just if you want to discard it. There was a different version of it where it had a grenade launcher on it. There's a laser sniper that like shoots through walls, like you could see the people through walls, I believe, and shoot them.
Remember they put that on Future Perfect. That was messed up.
Yeah.
Oh, watching this footage, I remember something that both this and GoldenEye 64 share is body damage, location-based damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's easy. That's something to like. It's easy to take for granted. Is the Xbox level because they're like, seeing their buyout in the future.
I think this is the gun that shoots through walls. Yeah, I think you can like shoot stuff out of people's hands and like disarm them. And
That's pretty crazy.
Okay, yeah, I still remember some of the frame
Well,
rate.
I mean, that's when explosions happen. That was in GoldenEye 2 when a bunch of explosions happened. Right.
Definitely a more ambitious game. This gun where you like charge it. It's just I have fond memories of this game. I liked it a lot, but I think this is going to be one of those situations where you kind of have to just people have to decide for themselves which one they like more, because I think it's kind of an apple-oranges sort of deal. I think some people are going to just prefer GoldenEye, and that's fine. I prefer this one, and that's fine. So maybe not include both, but just sort of say, like, you know.
I mean, we might be able to include both.
Yeah, sure, let's just yellow it.
I mean, it's not like this is literally a sequel. I mean, I suppose I'd, like, lean towards GoldenEye just because I don't know, I guess I just like the light.
Yeah,
Just
just...
isn't like GoldenEye 2, where it's just kind of redundant, you know? It's yeah.
Right, yeah.
They're definitely similar, but...
We can yell
very
it for
similar,
now.
but...
Remember, there was at least at one point they were planning on letting you take a picture of your face with the Game Boy camera and import it into this game to be on the characters.
Yeah.
That didn't come to fruition.
No.
They're already doing a lot. Can you just turn... This is less GoldenEye, more Halo now, with the aliens.
Yeah, it seems like the end game goes alien.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew
yeah.
that much. The Greys and Area 51 and stuff.
If I remember correctly, I think instead of it having, like, you choose characters, you actually, like, select, like, a body type and a head type. And, like, all the head types are just, you know, photos of people, and they're very silly. So, yeah.
I think the Xbox port, like, putting some, like, known faces in as a joke as well, when they did the HD textures.
Oh, right. Alright. We'll come back to that. And it's everyone's favorite company.
Hey, Treasure, you get a better outing this time.
It's Enix. Yeah, we love Enix.
Yeah.
I don't know what's
Dragon Quest. Hey, it's that logo.
yeah?
This is somehow their more normal game, but also it's still pretty weird and stuff. It is sort of a platformer. You pick up things and throw them a lot. That is definitely something you do, and you can shake everything that you're holding to, like, do things. But there's a lot of variety. There are, of course, crazy bosses. There's this dashing mechanic where you dash all the time. It's kind of annoying because you have to constantly double tap the D-pad to do it right. You can do that with the C buttons too, but they're worse. They're like, yeah.
We don't have a ton of 2D platforms on here, do we?
Extremely weird and quirky game. It kind of feels like episodes of, like, a series, in that, like, they feel standalone for the first couple worlds. Like, each has their own little story, and then later you get sort of an overarching plot and a final confrontation. There's a whole bunch of things they try.
Oh yeah, there's a boss fight. This game isn't as boss-oriented as some of the other games.
Yeah, but it's still got quite a bit. Yeah, for a Treasure game, it's less boss-oriented.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, this is like, this guy is commanding this lizard, and you keep blocking his punches until eventually you grab the punch because he's confused, and then you throw it at him or you throw it at the guy.
It's a lot of good sprite work here. Like,
yeah, this is
one of the more impressive, like, puppet characters I've ever seen. But, oh god, there was, like... Oh yeah, there's, like, this, like...
Oh yeah, there's a whole track and field event, like...
Yeah.
And I mean the traditional one where you're just mashing right to go the fastest over and over again. That was a big barrier as a kid.
Treasure really just like using colors as names, don't they?
Oh yeah.
But there's all kinds of things happen. Sometimes one level you just play a different character, and of course, yeah, there's the main thing is the biggest bosses are like these three guys that are like a justice robot kind of thing, and they each have their own, like, vehicle that turns into an animal, and then they...
I was gonna say, isn't that the animation from Alien Soldier?
Oh, jeez,
In
it
the
kind
end,
of is.
at the very end, they combine into a big one for the sort of final boss. Which is funny because they actually swapped the order of the two final bosses in the US release because the Japanese ended with this sort of anticlimactic battle, like thematic battle.
Right. So I haven't played this. I've watched a playthrough of this. It looks very quirky, very strange.
Yeah, each level has a golden thing, and that's sort of your collectibles for 100%. But like, your ending, like it runs on the golden gems you collect. Like it just stops when you run out of golden gems as they drain. So you get more ending depending on how much of the game you've completed.
Huh.
It's not sort of equal because I know there's this one point like where you there's this one point where it just like the ship takes off and like they start draining rapidly, so they're sort of like this is the normal ending and this is the ending you have to get a lot of things for.
To answer your question, Bob, there's one more 2D platformer on this list.
Okay.
There are two.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah.
PlayStation's. Yeah, all right.
I
I was going
yeah.
to quickly mention that like this is a game I keep meaning to play, but N64 emulation being N64 emulation, it's not something I really keep in my rotation, you know. So,
Right,
but
yeah.
I would like to play this one day.
Yeah, Ares is the newest emulator and it's pretty good now.
But yeah,
Plug-in Hell has been dead for a couple years now.
I guess the question though is like, is this game held up or is it like, is it just kind of silly?
I really like it.
Sure.
Yeah, fine. I'd just screen it, I suppose.
It's got the
You can afford to
personality.
be quite liberal.
Yeah. Oh god.
Definitely looks better than that PS1 effort. I mean, it sure
Yeah.
Mirage looked fine, but it also kind of looked a bit like a,
It
a
was
bit of a mess. I'd say.
Yeah,
Be nice.
this one's more. Well, it's not really focused, but it's definitely a lot. It doesn't have as many bad decisions that sort of weigh things down.
Soul Mirage is more experimental, I would say.
I'm assuming this is not this localization is better as well.
Yeah, I mean it's a standard effect.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
It's not working designs.
Yeah. They didn't remove all the dialogue.
Button heady, yeah. This is a character I recognize. I know nothing about him.
He's seen a series of like games starting from the SNES, and then this game is sort of a 3D platformer. This is sort of the game I wrote when I was a kid and first experienced how batshit anime can be.
Yeah.
But this game has some batshit anime shit going on.
I've got to ask, because I'm not actually 100%, is this a game original character, or is this a license?
I think it's well, it might be based on a real person, but it's a game original.
No,
Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
it's based on like
Yeah.
a mythical character. Like these are
Yeah.
like there's a
Yeah.
reason like Goemon is like a character in like Ninja Masters or whatever because it's like
Yeah. No, I knew that much. I meant
But
like.
yeah,
this
so yeah, you summon a giant fucking robot and fight in it. It's insane.
yeah. So yeah, this is
is this
Konami.
Konami?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Konami. They show up quite a bit on this list, I think.
Oh my god, you got this hookshot
Get
thing.
over here.
I played it and I remember it, but I don't really remember much of the actual gameplay and such. I just
Yeah.
remember the experience.
That's me too. Like I played this very briefly when I was a kid. I just remember liking it, but I have experience with the SNES game, the original. Those games are really neat. I actually quite like those, and I remember this one being really good and being fondly talked about. So
Yeah. There are those sections sort of the boss, but there's sort of explory. Like I remember just one inside a castle that has the kind of pitfalls and traps you would expect of a Edo castle.
yeah.
It's got some RPG elements too, and like characters. somewhat involved, talking to people, plot, and characters, and but no, if you can do the transformation sequence at least at some point during this, or not transformation sequence, the robot summoning sequence. Oh, jumping across giant shogi tiles, yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah, there's other
Don't get more
characters.
Japanese than that. Can you imagine if they tried to like localize this and did like the Phoenix Wright thing and just trying to
You're
he's
right.
collecting burgers or something?
No, I'm actually kind of surprised that they did this back then, considering they loved censoring Japanese stuff. But we didn't get a lot of those games, but we did get the first SNES game, I believe, and this. So
Yeah.
It's a little
Gold
off
is kinda
topic,
weird
but
'cause
like
it's gold, but you can also throw it as a projectile.
we didn't have many like alternate game titles in this list, did we? Because that was like such a big deal with the PlayStation list.
Oh, yeah.
oh,
think of
like
any.
between like us, because like
Yeah, regions,
yeah. I don't
Yeah,
know.
holy
Biohazard,
shit.
but
Oh yeah! It has a fucking anime song.
Oh my god!
oh, that's cool.
This game was silly as shit.
I don't have any like strong opinions of this, but it seems fine.
Yeah.
I remember it playing pretty well, especially consider this area and considering that we can't be super choosy. This is not fluff, if I remember right.
Yeah. No, I'm remembering pretty good.
This song is helping massively, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is basically probably one of the first times I see this kind of anime shit in my life.
I'm really surprised that they didn't like fuck with this in translation or just decide not to localize it. Like, damn. But can we just include that or just?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I still think we can be
Very
like,
unique
as
well.
liberal.
Yeah.
There's nothing that quite plays quite like this either.
No, yeah.
This could probably make it into even like the PS50, more competitive neighborhood, so to speak.
Oh, sure.
Was I the only one to put this? I remember renting this. I kind of put it speculatively. I don't remember too much about it, but it is a snowboard. It's a downhill snowboarding racing game with kind of cart items and such.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that
Interesting.
bomb. Oh, yeah, the lax you just hop in the ski there.
Okay.
I remember it had been a neat style, and I rented it more than once.
Sure, but
That overlaps with the two kart races.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not a kart racer,
yeah, I
but
wouldn't have put it on this list if it wasn't, we weren't.
we weren't like hungry for the answers or options rather. Answers.
no, I get it. Riddle me this. Name 50 N64 games.
That's
Yeah, no, I got it. I mean, I put on things I'm really vaguely familiar with, so.
this is honestly
I
racing
think,
is still
like-
pretty contested, so we might actually have to read this.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's-
Totally go ahead.
Can I just quick question?
Yeah.
Because not on. I don't think it's on the list. What about like the more famous snowboarding game? What was it like 1080?
Oh.
that-
I wasn't really interested in that in the kid. Maybe it was.
No,
I just know of it. I'm not confident enough to put it on, so I don't know.
yeah, same. I have no
My
experience with it. So.
my knowledge of snowboarding is like the SSX series, so but I don't know much about that. And I know like Sony had like cool borders, but I know those early snowboarding games are like kind of not really what you expect, kind of pre Tony Hawk's, So I didn't put it on either, but I don't know. Just sort of mention it while we're looking at snowboarding.
Oh yeah.
But this is very much in the vein of like Diddy Kong stuff.
Yeah, it does play a little differently because of the whole, constantly moving down thing, but yeah.
Not different
Yeah.
enough.
Not
Yeah.
super different.
The fact they did laps is kind of wild to me. Like,
Yeah.
normally you would just have a course, but because they were just having fun with
I
that.
guess they they decided they didn't. Probably the size of that they could make, they felt they needed to like extend it a bit.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not like dissing it. It's just an interesting choice
All right.
and a conscious choice they made.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Oh.
you were talking about original difference names.
I forgot about this
Oh
one.
yeah. I forgot myself. I'm the one who got this link.
This is essentially a remake of the the Super Nintendo game, but obviously you now have an actual 3D console, so it doesn't run like shit compared in modern standards.
And we get voice acting.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
memorable voice acting.
I guess that's still kind of very unique for a Nintendo game. Like they just don't really like voice acting in general, even nowadays.
Or if they have
I
a
mean,
character whose voice they're usually just making grunts or saying Yahoo
Yeah,
and not really speaking
I
in
don't
full
count that as
sentences.
voice acting.
Yeah.
like the newest Zelda games have voice acting in the cutscenes, but like you don't have people like reading.
Even I
every
forgot that they
line
spoke.
ever.
Yeah. It always like caught me off guard when they spoke in that game. I was like, they started speaking like, "Oh God, there's voice acting." I forgot. I think we already kind of spoke
It's
about
kind of
Star Fox.
takes everything that was good about Star Fox and then puts it in a more palatable. And there's also a multiplayer mode for people flying around shooting each other.
Oh, huh.
This has the free range segments, which you have a boss fight where you're actually flying around and not on rails. And it also has tank sections.
What?
Don't be dead, Slip.
Okay.
And it has the branching paths depending on certain conditions.
Is this still made by Argonaut?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure. I don't cite a Wikipedia article on me about that, but
They weren't too busy making Croc, it seems.
Again, I have no experience with Star Fox. Kind of Legacy, kind of maybe just green. I don't know.
I think, I'm in the same position as SK. Like, I think I've maybe dabbled with it, but I don't. Not my thing. But probably just gets green just for being well produced and of a genre we don't really have anything else of. So
yeah, it's a good game.
yeah, no, I'm sure it is. Just
Not your speed. Yeah,
I've heard enough people tell me about it to know that it's a good game.
I mean, we had the RPG incident before, so yeah. We won't have it here because that was the famous lack of the Nintendo 64. One of
these
the
characters
biggest
can
flaws,
fight Cloud
at least in
Strife.
Japan.
These characters can fight Kazuya.
Yes.
Okay, this one's you.
Okay, this is an awesome game. I love it. It's not really a Tetris game, but it does involve blocks, so they made it a Tetris game.
Marketing.
Yeah.
Put
So
Tetris in there.
basically, you have, what you're looking at right here, and then you have a piece. Right now, he's got the wild piece, but like now here's the green piece. What you do is you drop it onto a piece where there's like 2 or more pieces lined up, and then it clears those pieces. And so you're just trying to dig, and in most modes, you're trying to like uncover a certain amount of the core so that you can like free this little robot and get it out, or and if you take too long, like making matches fills up the meter, that timer meter, but if the timer meter goes down and it loops like through 3 colors, but like you start like the camera just starts falling into the thing, and like if it runs out, you automatically drop a piece and lose one of your lives there. So you got to continue making matches. You can also, if you have the same piece, you can move other pieces around of the same shape when you're, like you have the upright one here. So now you can move them around by like holding B and put them in different places. When you make matches and get combos, pieces turn into power pieces, which are those kind of shaded ones. They're allowed to walk up walls one tile. And also, when you make a match, it moves slowly instead of all at once. And you can do this thing called chain combos, where, like, one thing you can do is, make combos where a piece falls and makes another match. And that's a combo, and that increases your multiplier. But the other thing you can do is you start a match with the slow combos, and then you grab one of the pieces as they're exploding, and then go drag it over to another pair, and it starts a match there.
Right. I think I got what you're saying. That was a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
You're very passionate.
But no, it does look really neat.
Yeah. This is a dumb question. Is this? I know it's in the name, and I know they're quite a litigious company. This is like a proper Tetris game, right?
Well, it depends on what you mean by proper Tetris game. If you mean officially
Tetris
licensed,
company?
yes.
Yeah.
Yes, officially licensed by the Tetris company, yes.
Yeah, okay. Because I was just,
You're not getting
you're
away
right,
with
it's
that.
not quite Tetris. I guess, no, I know, Alexei Patronov is very protective of that. Rightfully so, because like there's so many damn Tetris clones out there.
Right.
But yeah, I think that's just a green, isn't it?
Yeah. There's like a ton of modes too. Like one of the main mode is like it's sort of a variety mode where each level has sort of a different mission. They all kind of do the same thing, but there's like one where there's a big tower of immovable blocks, and you uncover the base around it, and one where you uncover.
Can I just add one thing as well? Like, I also not to talk shit about Tetris Plus, because that does seem like a really cool game. But this, like, when I was like hesitant to put that in, it's because it was just kind of looked 16-bit. This is like pure like, oh yeah, that is an N64 game, and that is using technology,
Right.
Yeah.
Also, this soundtrack, wow.
Yeah, the soundtrack is great too. It is fantastic.
Hot damn. Yeah.
Yeah. There's the infamous Crystal Tower, which is like the tower, but the tower's made of the crystal blocks that shatter when you make a match near them, and if anyone showers, you lose.
Oh boy.
But
there's
puzzle mode, there's versus modes, there's everything.
Well, we've greened that, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That looks...
you get more pieces at once, you get more complicated pieces, like you get the actual Tetris pieces.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty cool.
There's an insane amount of levels in each mode, too.
Oh, I see. Alright, so here's a thing that none of us recommended. But this was... I know Nim is a huge fan of these games. I think ARPA also mentioned them a little bit. This is kind of a thing where, from what I gathered, your taste differs, or will depend on whether or not you want to play the first one or the second one. I'm trying to remember what exactly the differences I heard were.
The second one is a lot more experimental, or...
Yeah, it's got like more. It's like more mission based, I believe, and this one's a little more like Doom, for lack of a better term, like just run through levels and shoot stuff.
It's made me think of Quake looking at it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
the bobbing and stuff. Color scheme as well, kind of.
Yeah. Somewhat.
Yeah, I guess this is. No, yeah, this is just kind of like, we have an original FPS series. Doom is Doom, but it didn't originate with the N64, whereas I believe this is kind of where this started.
I think it might be a license that a very minor license is the Dinosaur Hunter character, but like this is
right. Yeah. Boy, we certainly are not seeing like shooting or anything.
I do know in sort of a roundabout way that this engine was very like bespokely made for the N64 and played to its strengths. And the reason I know that is because the
Yeah, Night Dive.
when this was popular, no, they did a South Park game. They did the South Park FPS, which used like the same engine because it's Acclaim. Like here, just we've got this license, just make a fucking FPS is popular, South Park is popular. So they did that, and it was on the N64. It was like kind of whatever. But then they tried to port it to the PS1, and the PS1 port of South Park is like considered one of the console's worst games. When like, that's actually true. Yeah, yeah, that's a debate.
But it is
but
like
it
is
suffered being on
notably
the
awful.
PS1. Yeah, so basically, yeah, they put the Turok engine on the PS1, and it just wasn't a good fit. That's the long and short of it via South Park.
Right.
So.
That's funny. But this looks pretty
Those are
solid.
almost ragdolls. That's
Man,
I
we're
really
not
like those
shooting
animations.
dinosaurs. 0 out of 10.
Yeah, where are the dinosaurs supposed to be hunting?
You're playing as a dinosaur. Turok is
Oh.
a dinosaur. He's a hunter
A dinosaur hunter.
with his
Okay.
human with his human hand. I love that animation. That's really good. That's way better than GoldenEye. The blood and just kind
Oh,
of
yeah,
almost
yeah.
like pseudo ragdolling. I do know the fog's quite infamous, but whatever.
Right, yeah.
This takes place in Silent Hill.
I'm seeing that, damn.
Turok is cursed to see, you've seen Pyramid Head, and it's just a bunch of dinosaurs that reflect your ego or something. I don't know.
Dinosaurs with pyramid heads.
Yeah.
This looks pretty good. Like I could definitely see why
Yeah,
people
sure, fine.
fondly remember it. It looks pretty fun. It's
Mm.
I don't know how well, no, I don't think it overlaps with GoldenEye because of the GoldenEye's more objective based. Whereas
This looks more, like Quake or Doom, like you said.
yeah.
There is some overlap with Doom 64, but this is the FPS boom, so it's just a genre
Yeah.
that you're going to have multiples of
Yeah.
like platformers in the 2D era.
It's polygonal. Doom's 2D. That's whatever.
No, I mean, yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's somewhat an overlap, but not really.
Not enough. I think we can
Yeah.
as given our list again,
And also, this is just a genre that is huge in this era.
like if we want to be safe we can yellow it and then probably green it, but
I think we can go ahead and green it.
sure.
Yeah.
Sure. It was like the GBA video where we had like the amount of yellows and greens together wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But well, we'll see.
Okay, so this is a pair of games. This one, I kind of picked this one over the sequel because this one is the one that's N64 exclusive.
3DO 50.
Oh yeah, for some reason it's by the 3DO company.
Okay.
Well, they made all those Army Man games, a sign of quality.
But yeah, this is sort of an arcadey tank game in a post-apocalyptic future where there's only like 5% of the women survived or something. Disease.
What?
Oh, it's lethally painful.
Your last man Y situation.
Alright.
Not like it's like extreme. You have these you're sort of the good guy people, and there's a bunch of other, more raidery people, and they all like fight over the women who are the queens of each area.
I wasn't expecting the plot to be so interesting.
Same, yeah.
But yeah, you're riding around in a bunch of, basically, cities and stuff, destroyed cities rather than, military areas. Although obviously they put up, those spike strips and stuff. So, this is exactly what you would think of if society ended and then a bunch of people had a bunch of tanks that fought each other.
I believe they're specifically tank traps, so there you go. I've got to, don't know if this is noteworthy. This is the first game on the list I have just straight up never heard of in my life.
Yeah, this is I probably would have never heard of it if it weren't this is stuff you pick up at the rental store.
Yeah,
especially if you're an N64 kid. But this is it's not a bad game. It's just kind of this. It's kind of like what you're seeing. It's just a fun arcadey game where you're
Sure.
roving around, blowing other people up, grabbing power-ups.
I was gonna make a joke about it being like a car combat game, but does not control like a standard vehicle. It looks
No, you
it's pretty damn
Well,
you are a tank.
very nimble for a tank.
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, this is probably more accurate because, like, the cars in Twisted Metal can turn on the spot. That doesn't make sense. A tank can actually do that. So.
Right.
oh yeah, the Clean Lord rescued you rescued that JPEG of a head.
All right.
Yeah, look at the babes.
Duke Nukem tank game, yeah.
Could have put Duke on here.
Could have.
That N64 port that's censored.
Oh, right. I don't know.
I don't have strong opinions of that. I suppose, like, yellow because it seems fine, but I'm also like, it just looks like a silly arcadey game.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
music. Oh, it was very silly for a second. I don't have strong opinions on
Yeah,
this.
it is what it is.
perfectly
It's
fine.
not any
Yeah.
deeper or than you nice saying, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We'll come back to it. All right. So this is a thing that we alluded to earlier.
It looks a little bit.
Boing, 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 boing,
Boing.
boing.
What are physics?
Oh boy.
What?
This thing has got some nice hydraulics. Holy shit. So,
Hey, this is not my fault.
Well, it's partly my fault because I'm like, DMA made a game. The Lemmings GTA people made a game for the N64. I'll put it on the list.
oh my
And
god. Why does it do that?
I hope that's emulation. I hope that wasn't how it was shipped.
I don't know, cause like that'll be a weird emulation error.
These are micro machines, I take it?
I thought it was like those Jeeps from Jurassic Park. This is
Maybe,
Jurassic
but-
Park.
God, I don't know.
So yeah, this is... Okay, for the record, I think...
Oh, it's blast core. We just jumped out of a building.
Yeah, yeah. And you,
We're
It's
certain-
like sort
yeah,
of pseudo.
yeah,
I
it's
know
Blaster
like
Master.
being. It's like vaguely open world. I know people were like, "Oh, this is GTA 3 before GTA 3," but like,
yeah, just because DMA made it.
yeah.
But is there any merit to like sort of a lineage at least? No, sort of the prototype of the ideas or not, or is it just kind of bullshit?
Can't get over the animation. What's wrong with it?
Yeah, you got some shooting, some looting and shooting. You got a car on springs.
You're like, what, gathering resources? Oh, God, I really should have done some research. At least vaguely. I kind of put the list together and got distracted by other things as well as being ill, so I kind of forgot to get round to that. Just pillaging these random houses.
I mean, immediately this looks interesting. It looks unique.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What if Link drove a tank before he looted everyone's houses?
And they turn on their lights. Hey. Oh, hi. Okay.
Oh, it is
Oh, the
Zelda.
fire
the Fire
temple.
Temple. Yeah.
Get the Megatom hammer.
This definitely looks interesting. I just can't vouch for its quality. So those animations are not really helping.
Yeah, but it's
Ambitious, it seems.
yeah.
Oh wow, trying to fly with that fog. Oh
Raw
boy.
distance, yeah.
Oh,
Where did you
jeez.
learn to fly?
This is boy, they're trying something new.
All right, I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm gonna see how this reviewed.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
I'm
really do
grasping
this when
for
it's
it,
that
draw,
list.
draw.
Because it looks super interesting. but I don't know if it's actually good.
Yeah, I would be
Which is quite
surprised.
a notable development.
Yeah. Oh, America. Hell yeah. I've heard of
I've heard
America.
Oh, it's got like 8s to 9s. They review pretty well. So I don't. Not as clever or as polished as Space Station Silicon Valley. But reviewed well.
Alright,
Reviewed
well,
pretty well. So I don't know if we're just gonna give it like. I mean, it's a UFO 50 thing, so
yeah,
we'll just
yeah.
give it the novelty pass. But
It's got the novelty. I'll give you that. It's got
oh,
the...
hang on, I'm already on the page. What are you even doing here? In Body Harvest, players assume the role of a genetically engineered soldier, Adam Drake. God, that's a generic-ass name. Who must investigate and eliminate an alien attack force who has been returning once every 25 years to harvest the human population of Earth of their organic material. Being in possession of a time travel device, Drake must return to the past and battle in 5 areas over a 100-year period that covers World War I era Greece, World War II era Indonesia in the 40s, the United States in the 60s, Russia in the 1990s, and the near future, the far-flung year of 2016. The game is non-linear and players can go anywhere and do anything within the limits of the game's boundaries. Might just get a pass for that. I know that's
Honestly,
like kind of
yeah.
evil, but
There's a lot going on here.
Yeah.
it's very UFO 50.
I'm down with that, honestly. Also, I think ARPA recommended this. We have another selection here, which I think that's ARPA.
Right.
So, yeah, sure. Honestly, I'm in. That's silly, but it's perfect for what we want, I think.
Oh, we're finally getting to see the hover cars from Donkey Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing.
Diddy Kong Racing.
So, oh, you're like, oh, there's another Bomberman game. There's this overlap, right? No,
Oh my gosh.
there's not a whole lot of overlap. The first one was actually called in Japan it's called Baku Bomberman or something and the kanji is just still in the U.S. version's title. This is sort of a different version. This one is a lot more active. Like you just press the beat button, and you throw a bomb like a projectile. So there's a lot less puzzly and a lot more actiony, and you can jump. You can jump. That's a thing.
Huh.
But it's a good platformer action game. It's got the most PlayStation soundtrack I've ever heard on the Nintendo 64, and it is awesome. It is drum and bassiest thing you'll hear on here.
Do your samples.
Yeah.
It's and there are transformations for certain levels. You make it sort of a underwater shooting missiles thing, or a helicopter dropping bombs thing. It's just a solid action game. What I found funny is something I didn't know until is that they bumped up the difficulty for the American version, as you do, but for some reason, the difficulty is totally fine. I agree with the difficulty in the American version.
I swear I've seen that somewhere before, where it's like, oh, they made it harder, but it wasn't. It was because it was just way too easy. I forget.
One of the weird things is in the there's a point score in the upper right, and that's for getting a rating, which all that does is get unlock. If you get all the good ratings, it's 100%, and you'll lock some bonuses. But in the Japanese version, you didn't have to get all the things in a level to get the top rating, while in the US version you always did. And given that it's 100% thing anyway, it seems weird that you could, not have to get all the doodads.
Right.
Not particularly hard. The exception is the levels that are auto scrollers. Those do have lowered requirements. You don't have to
That's
this one, you're screwed.
That's a Dragon Quest slime. Interesting.
I was
Yeah.
thinking that.
Oh, speaking of enemies that are just balls, they're spheres.
Yeah.
They're just sprites.
This one doesn't have the occasional 60 FPS that the Nintendo 64 game, or the Bomberman 64 did, but it has a more complicated model for Bomberman, whereas the other one was a lot of sphere abuse.
Oh
to
yeah. That's interesting. I didn't know about this one actually.
This is a solid game. Y'all look up the soundtrack.
Oh, for sure.
That don't tell
Plays
me
very
opinions, it looks
differently
fine.
from the other Bomberman games.
Yeah, it's certainly unique. You
I
know
suppose
what?
it doesn't really matter because the only thing they've got in common is the main character. But I suppose I prefer the look of the other one a bit more if we were limited to one Bomberman.
Sure.
But it looks different enough.
Yeah, this looks
I
different
don't have a
enough.
strong opinion on this, to be honest.
Yeah. Bold thing, this game has no multiplayer mode though.
That's a shame. So I'm gonna make it red now. Oh, maybe yellow just because this is also a fairly contested genre, but I'm gonna assume this will probably get in.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite games.
Oh, okay.
I can see why. Yeah. Oh god, it's Are we gonna talk about the game that's infesting our fucking spreadsheet?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the game that's infesting our spreadsheet and having ads that we're not on screen. Unless we want to make job work for our editor to put it on screen.
Alright, so bust a move.
Yep, this is Bust a
Period.
Move, alright.
That's
This is Bust a Move 2 on
Is it-
Nintendo 64.
How different is it from the PlayStation one we looked at? Just curious.
probably not much.
Not much.
just
Like,
curious.
you can tell the samples are a bit crustier, but
Yeah.
it wasn't
Yeah.
exactly a 3D marvel for using a whole bunch of CD space.
Smaller sprites too, I could say.
I'm not the one who put it on here, though.
No, this is entirely because we wanted as many games as we thought were worthwhile, and this one is Bust a Move, which is pretty cool.
Sure is an arcade part for it, though.
Yeah, that's very much just if we need the padding, it's there, but I'm not gonna.
64.
Considering some of the puzzle games that we do have, though, I'm actually, probably not gonna include this, but
We'll put this at red unless we really need it.
yeah, sure. That's. I think, what's it called? That Tetris game.
Tetrasphere, yeah.
Yeah, Tetrisphere. Increase the
Or when,
stakes
you
of
know,
the puzzle.
like the standards. Well,
Yeah.
like using the tech, really.
Yeah. This is just an arcade port, which is like, it's fine, but
This could like easily exist on. It's a fine game, and I'm not like
Yeah, there
not
are a
being so
whole
much
bunch
into my
of different
graphics, but
platforms you can play this on, including,
yeah,
PlayStation,
GBA
PC.
is 16-bit.
all right. Now I gotta go find this long play because. Okay. I don't know if I can do this game justice in just like finding a video, but the gimmick of this game is, I mean, as you can see, it is just a third of the 3D platformer. The gimmick is that you have this extendable tongue that you can basically control, and
As you're moving around, yeah.
yeah, like you can use that to grab stuff, and you use that for various
Grab
puzzles.
poles and then rotate around the poles.
Yeah,
Like, you eat a whole bunch of stuff and then you shoot it out. Like, you can eat a whole chain of enemies and shoot it out like a machine gun. There are two of these games on here. They're sort of, one was very early, and they're both kind of the things you would. These are the games you would absolutely rent if you had an N64. This is like the one game that, like, I think most people on the system just ended up playing just because it was around.
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard of this. I definitely don't recognize this whatsoever.
Yeah, like if you weren't familiar with the N64, you probably will have never at all.
Yeah. I'm not
Yeah, see that
surprised, yeah.
folder? Yeah, let's look. Yeah, see.
There we go.
Yeah.
So yeah,
The tongue thing seems like who made this?
And then you do that.
who did
Yeah,
make
you can
this?
curve your tongue how much. There's two games. The first game used these really weird designs, and the second game used them in Japan as well, but in the US release they changed them into, like, bipedal chameleons.
Yeah, they kind of...
'Cause the actual plot is they're just regular ass chameleons, and then this fucking Alice in Wonderland rabbit.
This
fuck
is
with
made
them.
by Japan System Supply. I have no idea who that is, and they don't have a Wikipedia link, but it was published by Sunsoft at the very least.
Okay.
Hmm.
Oh
I
yeah.
was gonna say this seems like something Treasure would make. Just I know it's obviously not them, but like that the tongue thing is like Heady's head. You know, like they've got a gimmick and they just use it in interesting ways. You know.
Yeah, I
mean,
got
this
you.
is a game that out Yoshi's Yoshi, so
Yeah. I was thinking that just now. Like you grab stuff and spit it out. That's how you fight the bosses, I think. But
yeah.
I just like you can kind of freeform like shape the tongue however you want, so you can like make some silly ass shapes and then attach it to something and spin around it. It's
This isn't another Croc situation, is it? We're supposed to be Yoshi.
No, I don't think so. Not at all.
but
The first game I want to say is very early in the lifetime, and that's the one I'm a little more familiar with, but I'm familiar with both. Like, yeah, if you like, fake coin. Like, one thing, like, if for the freeform, you can sort of like, wrap the tongue in a circle around yourself to protect yourself on all sides.
oh right. Keep finding less interesting gameplay features. It's just it's
It looks
is
like
somewhat
kind of
a
like
standard
low budget,
platform
but
at the end of the day, but it's elevated by the mechanics.
yeah. It's
I'd be alright with this. I was just saying it looks a little low budget, but in a kind of a
It is.
charming way.
Yeah, it does.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
On both accounts.
So yeah, speaking of very Japanese stuff.
Yeah, this is the Edo level.
Are we including it though? It's again 3D platformer. We got quite a bit of those. Maybe yellow.
I
It
almost
seems
want
novel
to
enough
rank
to me,
it,
but
or at
I'm not
very
the one who's
least
played
yellow.
it.
Yeah, I think yellow, just to be sure, just to be safe.
All right.
I'd play it.
It's pretty fun.
All right. This is the Cruisin' series. This is a sort of interesting series. It was made by Midway. It's both arcade and it has home ports on the N64, and I believe it actually uses the N64 hardware as its arcade platform. And
Huh.
it is owned by Nintendo. This is a Nintendo property.
Huh, I didn't know that. Weird.
Yeah, but this is sort of the premier arcade racer of the system, and it was doing a thing. The big thing is that all the tracks are sort of straight lines from one place to the other. Like I believe, like
Well, he's fucking dead.
yeah, it's very arcadey. Like the first game, like basically a road trip across the USA was Cruising.
No, this is supposed to
okay.
compete with Sony's Gran Turismo, and they just really fucked up.
Oh,
Embarrassing.
The main gameplay mechanic is if you double tap the accelerator, you either like do a wheelie if you're holding the left or right, or you do a back wheel handstand if you're going up. And if you do it on a jump or off a car, you do a trick, and then it makes you go faster.
Cool.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a big field of like 12 racers, and it's very straight liney racing. I mean, not as far as like the turn, like there are turns and stuff, but it's like very much one point to another rather than a circuit.
Looks like you're more competing with like this other road
More-
users.
Yeah.
Well, it's
yeah,
more outrun.
yeah, you have to deal with traffic.
Damn, I lost at the last second.
And I remember this one. This one was my favorite, the Cruising World, and it had a slightly different mode for the arcade mode. Than the arcade one. It is like a kind of championship mode that was points or something. I don't remember exactly how it did, but there are different modes that are slightly different, although you're doing mostly the same thing. There's a lot of unlockable cars. I forget if you actually like sort of get like better.
What
tiers
are
of
the
cars or
what are the other games in the series? There's like USA, right?
Cruising USA, Cruising World, Cruising Exotica. Those were the three. In this
Highest
era.
in natural progression.
And then one of the funniest, like, this is this gameplay may feel familiar to a lot of people who have been in arcades recently. There's the Raw Thrills, which is sort of the one company trying to keep a. Oh yeah, there's a moon level.
Yeah, they really screwed up the whole world
Well,
thing, didn't they?
Yeah, but anyway,
That skybox makes no sense.
it's Midway, but yeah, it's sort of like one of the people, Midway, Eugene Jarvis, and kind of keeping the arcade spirit alive. And they have a lot. They sort of made a spiritual successor to this game in. It was a Fast and Furious game, and that just sort of became a big thing and like a giant series where they just made a bunch of these, and eventually
I think I've seen that recently, actually.
Yeah, there's like 1 million copies of those, and they're in arcades everywhere. And also, like, I saw that they actually made a new cruising game in the arcade with Nintendo's logo on it.
Nice.
Like they were making spiritual sequels all this time. They got in the actual game.
There's a lot of racing games on our list. It's I didn't even realize it until like we started doing this.
This seems neat though.
Yeah.
This is like one of the few with like. Oh my god, this is so goddamn relative considering we were just racing on the moon, but like relatively realistic cars. I'm using that so loosely. I'm just comparing that to the monkey driving a go-kart, you know?
No, this is our first actual cars racing. It's still very arcadey and very weird, but this is actual cars.
Kind of looks like Nintendo's Outrun. Or Midways, however you want to look at it.
Yeah.
The trucks remind me of Chase HQ. I think, I'd say that's a yellow for now, though. It's just because it's hotly contested is the only problem. I'd normally be green, but
yeah.
If it was like a sim race, I'd probably green it. But it's overlapping with the kart race. It's just a little bit.
A little bit, but yeah, I definitely consider this a very distinct game from a kart.
Oh
racer.
no, I agree with that. It's just there's a lot of races.
Go ahead.
Yeah, there's a lot of races like the next one on our list. So we just have to be a little more careful, I guess. I'll say.
F-Zero!
F-Zero. I played this game one time on NetPlay, weirdly. The one time we got N64 NetPlay to work, I played this and I fucking loved it. It's great.
So, let's talk about tech demos. The first game was a tech demo for, Mode 7. This game is a tech demo for how much you can cut down the visuals so that you get 60 FPS on a racing game with this hardware. And also, we're in 3D now, so we have 3D fucking tracks, anti-grav tracks, because it's the future.
Yeah.
We also have a ton more characters, so we get to really amp up that like comic book, American comic book style they went for in the first game. With some weird.
Isn't that just like a ton of
too.
ships on screen at once?
Yeah, weird reference thing too. Like there's one. There's like a sort of Fox McCloud in here.
Oh.
There's Zoda from which is a reference to Star Tropics. And of course, you can play as a dinosaur.
Yeah, look how many ships are on the track. That's really impressive. I think there's like it would help it age better as well because like performance is more important, isn't it? You know. I know like the simplified graphics. If you're playing anything from the N64, like it's all kind of retro anyways, so like who cares?
Okay, I still do see the spin attack is here because like I never played this game. I played the GameCube game, which is somewhat similar, probably mechanically, but I don't know which parts. Like I don't know if this game has the boost.
I think.
Oh yeah, it does.
It looks like you can. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's losing health there.
One of the one is you can like ram into other cars, and you have a spin attack where you spin and ram into other cars. I don't know if you have the side swipes in this version too, but also you have after the first lap, your boost bar unlocks, and you can boost at any time at the cost of your health.
Yeah, remember that in like
hit tracks, and it is, a key risk reward dynamic.
I played GX recently, so yeah, it's definitely like the start of that. That's a racing game, but I think it's
It is
Yeah,
the
it's just-
showpiece racing game of the N64. And it
Yeah.
also has, you know, fucking anti-grav tracks with loops and shit.
It's funny because like I'm like definitely like way more PlayStation than like Nintendo, but like I'm just like I'm way more fond of F-Zero than I ever was Wipeout. Like just the sense of speed in this is just unmatched,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and just the reactions.
No, there is some version of it like an expansion thing or something. I just know
Oh,
that
the
there's
Japan-only expansion pack.
yeah, and it has
Or
a
DD.
track generator, like a randomized track thing, where like it could just generate random racetracks, and you could just
Yeah,
play on a bunch of random stuff, which is neat.
yeah.
This game is just really cool. I really like it.
I think that's just a green. I know racing.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of
No,
racing, but I think that's just green. It's not.
Thing.
Too bad. You lost to the team.
So this is a thing. I keep hearing about this game like a lot. There's Street Fighter 1 Ryu.
Yeah. Yeah, Ryu, and then like the G means two in Japanese.
Gotcha.
So, this is like slim pickings on the N64 fighting games. Thankfully, this is legit good and unique. It's not just here for the sake of it. Very unique though. It is a the way this operates is it's like a sport. I don't want to say it's like an emulation
like
of
actual real life
like
competition.
karate. Yeah.
Where you're getting, you just get one knockdown and you get points for it, rather than trying to beat your opponent to a bloody pulp.
Yeah, there's different points for different techniques. There's like ring out, knockdowns, throwdowns, landing like a special move, which is basically like an unblockable. I think the KO, yeah, so there's your actual KO is worth 3 points. Although strangely, although it has this kind of realistic take on like combat sports, it's still a fighting game with silly characters like Bob. Yeah, what a name. Although the other time this dev tried it, it was I think it's called like Toy Fighter on the Dreamcast.
Yeah.
And so yeah, they did the same thing with toys. Very strange toys, but
I actually confused
Yeah,
them. I
it
thought this
seems
was the
super
toy
cool.
one, and then I see it's like, oh no, this is just a fighting game.
yeah. That's just kind of like the presentation is kind of looks like a sports thing, you know.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like the Olympics or something, you know.
Yeah, I like it.
And it doesn't control like you'd expect. It's like I think it's something like high mids and lows. I forget. But it's very calculated because obviously things can end so quickly. With one wrong move, and if you do like a throw, you have like a window to escape. I think it's mashing. I am not an expert on this game, but I do enjoy
Yeah,
it.
I'm not sure, but I did see the meter whenever somebody started a throw.
Yeah. I think there were reversal opportunities as well. Then you become a slam master. So yeah, even though N64 is not known for its fighting games, thankfully, like one of the few it has is really cool and unique anyway on any system. So
Yeah. I've played games like this. Was it Dojo Masters? It kind of has some of this in DNA in it, but also Battle K Road, which is really good. So
yeah, that's right.
yeah, like the concept is really fun. So I think this looks really good. So
Yeah, this was honestly when it came to doing N6450, this was like the first thing I thought of. That's not like obvious first party stuff, like something for me, you know.
yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I think that should go in.
Mm.
I'm 100% down for that.
Okay, yeah, that was definitely mashing because I saw fucking button icons.
Alright.
See, it's just a giant I-beam.
Yeah?
That's a little silly, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, when's Donkey Kong?
Oh, what?
Are we
Very
fighting
quick
in front of the
mention.
White House? Oh, no, not
No,
quite.
that's Germany. There is a Fighters Destiny 2, which just feels a little off. I can't really explain what it is.
Hmm.
It's a little more over the top. I think consensus is this one's better, so...
Well, again, if you feel strongly about 2, you could substitute in, but either way. Okay, so this game, I remember liking it, and then I hear Gek's voice and I went, man, I really regret putting this on this list, but no, it's... Thank you. It's a surprisingly decent game. This version of the game has unique levels, I believe, for some reason. Like, the Gex games are not bad. They're definitely memes now, which is annoying, but they're just fine. Like, it's not like Bubsy, where it's just like, you know, they tried too hard and they made something that was kind of inept. Like, no, it's just fine.
It's mediocre.
Yeah. I think I've said this plenty of times before, and this is no exception. We have way too many, or we have enough 3D platformers that I don't think this is... This is looking great, but I just want to acknowledge it. I didn't acknowledge it for PlayStation.
Is this based on a
so...
PlayStation one? Is this because I know a lot of N64 like...
There is a PlayStation version of this, yes. This is Gex 2.
Yes, 2, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, yeah. Gex 1 is exclusive to the PlayStation, and then this got Gex 2, but it got it as Gex 64, which makes it a little confusing to keep track of, but...
Yeah, well, that's like 60 games you're missing.
Yeah. But, I'm gonna go ahead and probably say no on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna,
It's whatever. I just wanted to acknowledge it because it didn't include it on PlayStation, even though I wanted to talk about it at least. But,
Weird when we got like a different dub in the UK version. It's like some fucking old comedian that I barely heard of. It's weird.
One of the
I
weirdest
believe
When I
dubs.
say old, I mean that literally. I mean very old, literally.
Alright, Yoshi.
Okay. Well, hey, I'm not sure I was the one who put it on here, but or was I? Whatever. But this is kind of a weird. So this is also Hasbro Interactive, but your glove and your ball, you get this crystal from one to the other, but you turned it into a ball, so it didn't like smash. And you can turn it into a bunch of different balls with different properties, like, you know, bouncy, bowling ball, heavy, stuff like that. This is just a platformer that has a little bit of uniqueness with the, you know, whole... Like, let's get to actually having the ball back again.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of move around like this.
It's cute.
I've heard the N64 is the way to play this, and that refers to both the PlayStation 1 port and the modern one they did quite recently, which is apparently like dog shit, is actually like somehow they made a remaster that's worse than the N64 original. Like they lost several like effects and things like that. Like they absolutely butchered it.
Yikes.
Well, there was a PC release, like original PC release.
Oh, well, still, yeah. Apparently that one they did recently is terrible.
I mean, I live out of this world.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'd fight too strongly for this one. It's just
Kind of a cute-looking 3D platformer.
Most of my knowledge about this, like the joke of Glover, is its mediocrity. I like it's shorthand for mediocre games.
Yeah.
I never played it. I don't really, but that's just what I know it as.
It is a noteworthy 64 platformer. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna say no.
Yeah.
No.
If it turns out we're missing too many, but we only have 4 reds, so I think we're alright.
Yeah.
Okay, it's another one that Yoshi's gonna have to tell us about.
What? Ooh, Jesus.
Yeah, I remember.
I saw on the list. I was like, that's not a real game. There's no game called that.
I saw.
It's a racing game, but like not with momentum. It's like a grapple 'em up.
Huh?
Like you shoot a grapple like hook up and you use it to climb, as you can see here.
Okay.
But you're trying to get to the end as fast as possible, and it's a racing game.
Victory for the big Kahuna!
What? Why balls?
Wrecking balls. I don't know.
Easy to
Well,
model.
what's the connection between? Why would it have a grapple? I get it from like the chameleon with a tongue, right? What? No, right. Is it based on a toy or something? It just looks weird.
I don't know. No, it's out of it nowhere, I guess. But like,
You know what I mean? It sounds like it's a toy or something. It looks like it.
yeah, it does. But but yeah, it's just obstacle courses where you kind of grapple up through platformers and you try to do it, but you're doing it fast in order to race.
Looks alright.
Really fun.
This is a game that I saw every single time I went to Blockbuster or rent games, and I never checked it out. I just remember seeing that art, that box art, just all the time, just being like, that looks weird.
Yeah. I mean, you can get the Japanese version where they animate up the fucking eyes and such.
That's silly. This, for
And there's items and such too.
yeah, this is our what call it, Micromaniacs.
This looks neat, especially in a Euro 350 kind of way. The only thing that's bothering me that at the end of the day, it is a racing game. But
Yeah.
it's another one though. To be
It's-
fair.
It's like a racing game. It's what was
not
that
cars.
SNES one where like you're 2 people running around that we put on SNES 50.
Oh yeah. It's. You thinking of Dash and Desperados?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got the unique factor. We also have a lot of racing games, so I think maybe just yellow it and see where we are at near the end.
I'm outvoted here, so yeah, I'll definitely go yellow.
Yeah.
Not exactly a death sentence.
Hmm.
Definitely looks unique. It's just the racing thing.
No, I think it's highly considered. I just want to be sure, basically,
Mm.
because we got a lot.
Just me.
This is
Okay.
you.
You're like Tetris.
Jesus Christ. I don't be fine with this if Yoshi wasn't here. It's like, because I'm like describing a puzzle game. Like, what does this one do differently? It does stuff? I don't know. I heard it's alright.
I
It's
mean,
made by
kind of
Capcom.
that got like sort of somewhat over the top attacks and powers.
It's got some.
That's
Yeah,
the
you-
magical
you-
part.
Yeah, I added this, but I'm not. I just
Oh.
know of it.
Yeah,
Weird
I
shapes.
I've heard of it, but like I don't know much about it except what you can see from here. You know, it's wackier Tetris, so to speak, and it's also multiplayer to battle focused.
Yeah. I was really just kind of getting anything for the N64, really. Not to say it's bad, I just don't
Yeah, sure.
don't know too much about it. I really like Z1 of it, maybe it's a bit different. It's Mickey and Minnie here, I don't know. It's all gonna be the same.
I mean, it's
Goofy can't handle this. I just want to see the aesthetics.
interesting soundtrack, and yeah, just in general, the aesthetic is quite quirky.
But like this, like I think Tetris is gonna like beat this, you know. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, we kind of did that.
That
With,
was an attachment.
I wouldn't put this complete red, depending on what
sure.
we
Yeah.
have here. But lower priority.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It looks neat though. Like it's something I'd play. It's just. Okay, this is probably the last fighting game. In a way.
Ever?
I looked at the list. Yeah, last fighting game ever made. Yeah, so this is the origin of my favorite Castlevania character, Bear Tank. This is it's a 6-button fighter that it kind of just is a fighting game in the more traditional sense. Like, there's not a lot of really standout factors, I guess. It's not like a weird gimmick. It's just kind of a traditional fighting game, but it's got this cutesy like art style where everything is a drawing made by a kid, and they have like all sorts of just really cute animations, like some really nice looking stuff too. The game it's fine. It's as a fighting game person, it is definitely okay. As if you just want a good fighting game on the N64, like there's
We haven't got much choice.
yeah, this is probably the best you're gonna get, honestly, in terms of traditional stuff. But like, I like the soundtrack a lot too.
Remember DJ Cat Kid from
Yeah.
Legion?
Yeah. Captain Cat Kit. What a guy.
I haven't played this, so I can't comment.
Not incredible gameplay again, because there's actual combos and stuff.
Okay, good to know.
But yeah, I like it. It's cute. It's again, about what we're gonna get for traditional fighters, so that's just what it is.
I guess yellow, just to see how we get on.
Yeah.
Just the fact that
Magic
it's not
finish.
like that special in terms of gameplay is why I could say like
Yeah.
clean.
No, it's not my favorite game in any fashion, but it's just it's
it's neat.
Oh, also worth noting that the US did not get this game for some reason. Europe did, not the US. I don't know.
I think I saw a copy of it in a shop recently. Yeah,
Mm.
didn't know that though.
Yeah, no, we never got this for some reason. Very strange.
Andy from Toy Story. That's
Yeah.
only joys and toys.
Okay.
Is this me?
Yes.
This is something I remember more for like a PlayStation demo, and I was like, oh, there's a N64 port, I guess.
I mean,
Robotron is like a real old like arcade game where you
Crash TV is
basically-
basically a remade version of Robotron, if that helps any.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what this version basically amounts to is just, I guess it's kind of in the same vein as like Pong Next Level and those sort of things. Like these, I don't think it's literally the same company. I think this is Midway, right? Anyway, but it's kind of like a throwback game, kind of like that.
Midway made the original.
Yeah, like oh, we're taking like a really old game and we're bringing it up to like the late '90s, you know.
Like they
But
didn't really. They didn't mess with what worked, I guess.
Is what you see is what you get. Is very simple.
The
I
arena is certainly just a box in space.
Yeah.
Boy.
Yeah, I'm not vouching for this. Just it's something I vaguely remember. I don't know how many like kind of arcadey games we had. I don't know. Again, I only vaguely know the
Probably
PlayStation
full
version. This was
up
good
because
from that.
Robotron is a fucking classic, but
Yeah, I
don't
mean,
know.
I guess you got the stick and the. I guess these are the C buttons you're using.
Yeah, I was curious how you're aiming.
Or the D-pad and the stick. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, you could do that.
Use the vaunted D-pad stick fucking grip.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that reminds me, like GoldenEye and like probably Perfect Dark 2 had a bunch of different control schemes, and there were a
Oh,
whole
yeah.
set of two-handed control schemes where you dual wielded controllers, and in order to do double stick,
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
All right. So what? Yellow that.
Maybe even red. I don't know.
That's just
If you're vouching
The only
for it,
unique, the only uniqueness is that like it's just like a kind of an arcadey game, but yeah, it looks like stupid simple. So I guess red, if I'm gonna be fair.
yeah, sure. If you want something really unique, you got to go to whatever the fuck this is.
Oh boy.
yeah, this is definitely a classic game that. So you play as this robot who, like, in the very beginning gets fucking wrecked, and like you're just a chip now. But you've gone to this space station, Silicon Valley, where there's a bunch of robot animals, and so you're going around and swapping bodies after you subdue people, but also in order to do platformer and puzzly shit. Yep.
This is the other DMA game, isn't it?
That's the one, yeah. I was like, who made this
I
again?
was
Yeah.
not aware of it.
Yeah, this is a DMA design game. I remember seeing the logo at the intro.
It's very quirky and fun, and it's got a unique gimmick.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this.
Also has a crippling mistake in that one of the collectibles just has no collision, so you can't get it, and you can't 100% the game, and you can't access the special final missions without cheating.
Wow,
Oh my God.
that's
Jesus
unfortunate.
Christ. You have to swim through the sewers. That's cool.
Oh boy.
I think I vaguely remember watching like a video review of this, and yeah, it just kind of seems very novel, flawed, but very novel.
Thing.
Oh, blow. All right.
Yeah. Well, like this one is the little penguin that shoots things and snowballs.
Well, maybe if that whole GTA 6 thing doesn't work out for them, they can revisit this franchise, maybe.
Oh god.
I think that's green just for the novelty.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's sort of the when you get a new thing, it does that and shows you like their stats. So to
Oh,
speak.
sure. Yeah, this looks pretty cute.
Yeah, it looks like this one can only hop around. It's a kangaroo, obviously. See?
Yeah.
Yeah, famous for the snow.
Free tour. Okay.
Free vacation.
Free vacation. Let's go to space. We were in space, actually. Let's stay in space.
So, galaxy far, far away or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rogue Squadron. This is like
Rogue Squadron.
Later ones are a little more famous, but this is your I want to say
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
X-wing 'em up.
Yeah, Star Wars space battle thing, which is a long and storied history, but I don't know if this one is that connected to like the TIE fighter games on the PC or whatever. There's don't.
The sequel's on the GameCube, right?
Yeah,
Yes, I mean, Rogue Squadron
Yeah,
2.
so
Because I know that was a
yeah.
launch title, wasn't it?
but
I remember that being all over
obviously,
the place.
there's this space combat is just a big scene in the Star Wars movies, and so making a video game about it is just a no-brainer, and it's just
Oh.
fun to run around in a different kinds of spaceships and shoot things.
I'm not sure if it's this one, but I'm pretty sure, like, what... I guess it would have to be this one. I think they had, like, one of the spaceships from, like, episode 1 in the game, but it was, like, hidden in the code, and then once, like, episode 1 actually came out, it was, like, the Naboo starship. Once the movie came out, they actually, like, released the cheat code publicly.
Nice.
So they, preemptively, like, put in an episode 1 vehicle, and then they revealed it when the movie came out. I'm pretty sure that's this game. So that's a nice bit of history. if it is that.
The ships look
This
really
looks
nice.
The models are really. I'm just about to say that the ships look really good. This
Yeah.
looks really good. I was like, we accidentally put on the GameCube game.
Yeah, I actually wondered. I was like, is this the wrong console? I've never seen an N64 model look that good. But the first one we saw, this one a little more normal. But I mean, yeah, this.
Kind of takes the thunder away from that that other Star Wars game, although it's the Battle on Hoth. I'm gonna imagine this did it better.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, this is more specialized though.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And a few
Yeah.
years later, looks really nice.
Yeah.
I guess the closest overlap is Star Fox, kind of, sort of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but no, this is free. This is definitely different because it's free roaming all the time.
You get fucking Han Solo going like, get him off my back or something. I don't know. This looks alright, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I just know of it, not an expert. Weird bit of
It's a game I
trivia.
wish I played.
So, what are we including it, or?
I think yeah, just screen.
Might as well, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Oh boy.
Oh
Okay.
boy, I can't wait to.
Yeah, speaking of. Alright, so I I really didn't want to get a video that was like, oh, it's HD and 60 FPS because
yeah, those are very hard. Yeah. it's
yeah,
fine.
so this is
And we ended up with a virtual console Wii or
yeah,
yeah.
but this looks basically the same. So,
there
this
are
is
nuances, but like, dude,
yeah.
this is a YouTube video.
Yeah. You understand the point. This is a game that I did not play basically at all when I was younger, and now I know more about this game than like half the people who have played it because of Archipelago. This game's really good. Like, I don't. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just Zelda.
Yeah, it's one of the first games. Like, I don't know. Like, it could be totally wrong. Where in the history of like Z targeting? Like, this is where you hold down a button to target different people in an action game in order to, like, circle strafe around them and such. And
Yeah.
I don't know where that originates, but this is pretty early on, and definitely helped popularize it.
For sure, yeah.
Lock-on targeting just kind of really put a decent move set together for Link as far as sword combat. That's one of the more underrated aspects of this game, I think.
I wanted to find a
Wait, you
random
just-
Hmm?
How long is this video? Because I have no idea how long these games
12 hours.
are. Huh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty long.
Curious. Curious.
Especially if you're getting all the things, which you probably are in a long
Yeah.
way.
I just wanted to find a random ass like adult dungeon, and I found fucking Water Temple, of course. But which
I know
is-
what you mean by adult dungeon, but
I know. I said it, and then I realized. But Water Dungeon aside, no, it's just really good. Like, I mean, it's Zelda in 3D, and they did it kind of amazingly, minus like 15 FPS or whatever the fuck. But
20 FPS. Although, good news is the actual game and physics and responsiveness are 60 FPS. It's only the display that is once every third frame, so
yeah,
it's still responsive and shit.
yeah, it doesn't feel bad. This person's playing like I do. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And it's just, yeah, I don't know. The only thing about it is that there is a sequel on this console, and
I think overall, this is
nah,
probably... Oh, what?
not so. Like, I'm not a fan of like these games, but like, come on, like that sequel is doing its own thing. Like, they're distinct enough, I would say. You can't not put this on. Come on.
right,
crazy.
well, yeah. I mean, we can talk about Majora's Mask, maybe right now. I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, this also got a really great remake on the DS too.
Oh, yeah.
So it's historically though, like it's still too important. You can just go, oh, we get the 3DS.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't say like that's a reason necessarily to stop that, because at the end of the day, it's still a DS. It's kind of a weird way to play it. So
It's just, yeah.
I'm talking about Majora's Mask.
Let's talk about Majora's Mask.
So yeah, this is the other game they made. Uses the expansion pack, so it's got able to use more detailed characters and stuff. It's got a very different like style and theme. Honestly, just it's appealing to a lot of people because it's kind of dark, but not in a way that like breaks, the Zelda world, so to speak. It's got a very unique setting. Got a fucking giant moon that blows up everything.
So this is the Groundhog Day game, right?
Yeah. Yes.
This. Okay.
That's not what you do here, but it's funny. It also has the central town that has a bunch, like all the characters have like a schedule, and there's a whole bunch of side quests like that you try to do the things in the time. Yeah, that's good words, Yoshi. It's pretty interesting, but like one thing that I don't like is that like all the like town stuff is basically available from the beginning of the game, so you kind of just except for one thing, so you just kind of expire that all at the beginning, and then you're like, oh, now it's just kind of a normal Zelda game outside. It's still pretty good. I wouldn't put this over Ocarina, but at the same time, it has a very distinct style from Ocarina, so it's not super redundant.
Yeah, I don't know.
I feel like I maybe spoke a bit too quickly before, but I don't know. From what I know from as an outsider, it seems unique enough, but maybe I spoke too soon.
It is somewhat unique. It is not ununique.
It kind of
And
is still just Zelda at the end of the day, though. Like, I think some of that unique stuff is really neat, but it doesn't take away the fact that you're still doing, like, temples and...
It's a unique vibe rather than a unique gameplay mechanic. And that definitely appeals to a lot of people. And I think we should still at least yellow this, given what we're doing and stuff.
I mean, it's slim pickings. I mean, this is still, like, a big release. I mean, shouldn't we just green it? I'll shut up. I don't know enough. I'll shut up.
I mean, it's still like, it's probably getting in, but like, we don't need to be like, it's only reds we need to be panicking about, really.
Yeah, we have to be very choosy with those, whereas I think we could yellow most of this
a yellow
list
can easily turn into a green, so
yeah. But... Okay, wrestling games. Where you yell at each other.
Yeah. I'm actually quite embarrassed to say I haven't actually played this, even though I absolutely should have. This is one of the Aki games, who are kind of like a legendary wrestling dev, and unlike the SmackDown game we looked at in the PlayStation video, this is very much like we are trying to simulate the pacing and style of professional wrestling. It has like a very intricate grappling system, strike system. This is running. We're gonna have to like do a comparison though, because this is running on the very same engine as WWF No Mercy. So I guess the choice is kind of. I don't know these games well enough to really say how different they are. I think the real choice here is going to be between WCW or the WWF. And I've got to be honest, I do hear WWF Mercy kind of spoken up in slightly higher regards, although this one is still very popular as well.
Do we want to just jump to that one?
I suppose so. I'm definitely more familiar with the WWF for this area than WCW. And that also is like the same kind of time frame as SmackDown 2. Like it's gonna have like almost the same roster. Oh, by the way, that's a Tidratrons, by the way. N64.
Yeah. There's no sound.
I think there usually is. I'm guessing they preemptively muted it.
Alrighty.
But the sound is like not full things, it is samples, so got Mick Foley versus Big Boss Man here. As you can just, even like sort of as a like something like not into wrestling games, you can just see the pacing is very different. It's a lot more technical. They get the entrances. They actually have entrances where they walk down to the ring, and of course, like wrestling games, you have like creation stuff like that. This is just held in the highest regard. This is considered even by today the the crown jewel of wrestling games, and whenever there's a new wrestling game, like people just aspire it to be like these Aki games. And I guess, yeah, I suppose I would give the slight edge to No Mercy over WCW NWO Revenge. But
yeah.
it's a stellar wrestling game. I wish I'd played it. I really need to get on that.
I've got nothing, so
Why?
It's not overlapping with anything, so
I'm saying include this one and don't include the other one, just because we could use
yeah.
one.
No, I wouldn't do both. I wouldn't do
Yeah.
both. I would do No Mercy.
Alright.
Making apology.
Okay. I wrote this on the list because I saw a video of this game once or something, and I was like, this looks weird as hell.
I rented this and I actually just didn't get into it at all.
Oh, really?
I think that this game is very lacking in modes. You just
Oh,
have
sure.
this and that's it. But yeah, the idea is you have falling pieces that are up arrows that make the ground go up. Sometimes you get green arrows that make the ground go down, and then you have water that puts water in the place, and your goal is to not let too much water fall out of the map. You can
Yeah.
get bonuses for making more lakes than just one.
Oh, right, I gotcha. This is definitely, yeah, just...
I said this before, this definitely isn't a Tetris game though, is it? Because like, the
No.
wet tricks seem to be... yeah.
No.
Wasn't this on the GBA or something?
Don't know. I wouldn't think so.
Like Game Boy Color?
I mean,
Definitely not the Game Boy Color. This is very tied to 3D space.
It was on the Game Boy Color and the Dreamcast.
Okay.
interesting.
Okay.
This is this is a novelty I heard about. So, I'm not gonna vouch for it,
I'm not
but...
gonna argue with the puzzle guy. So
But it
if it's
is...
not that impressive.
I mean, there's probably people who like this, but I don't know. I just couldn't get into it.
fair, yeah. I think, yeah, I've heard people
Wait,
talk
I
about
found
it fondly, but it is, yeah, it's yeah.
I'd maybe say yellow though, because I'm not like...
Yeah. It's got the
And
uniqueness.
it seems to be using the N64 tech. Like, it looks nice.
And I mean, if we're doing like a theoretical, like collection thing, this is one of those things you boot up like every so often, kind of like a UFO 50 game. So I don't know.
Ice
Maybe.
Cube warning.
Hey, Cube. Earthquake. Now, this is a treasure game.
Ah, yes. It's, Bangayo.
Hey.
Oh,
Interesting.
there's
There you
Little
go.
drawing. This is, I don't know how to describe this. Most of my experience of this is playing the DS version. I didn't have these story bits though, which is
Interesting.
weird. Oh god, how do I describe this? You're this like tiny little spaceship. And it's just kind of hyper. It's kind of like you get these kind of almost like user-made maps, just in the way they're structured. Here you can charge up missiles depending on how many like enemies are on screen, and then you unleash them all at once. There's ability where you turn enemy projectiles against themselves. It has been a while since I've played this, but it is a very unique
interactive
arcadey game. Yeah.
shooter thing.
This is more
Yeah, and
moving
it's
objects
also-
than I'm used to seeing in an N64 game. Jesus Christ.
I mean,
Yeah.
none of them are polygons, so.
I think this Chin Man keeps interrupting.
Yeah.
It is very unique. It's almost like puzzly in like how you most optimally, go about the stage for the high score and the combo and stuff. Yeah, I think this is a unique treasure game. It doesn't overlap with anything else. I'm definitely not an expert on it, but I remember enjoying it on the DS. I played it very casually, but
This looks neat as hell.
yeah,
This is what I expect from Treasure. So
kind of like bullet hell, but you're the one shooting the bullets.
you're the hell.
You're the devil. This is bullet hell, and I'm the devil.
I'm down for that. This looks cool as hell. Can I just read that?
Yeah,
I
sure.
would give it.
Sure. Okay.
Thanks, Treasure.
Thanks, Treasure. We'll see you
Had
again.
one bad console.
Thanks, treasure. Pleasure.
Alright, so if you thought we were done with Bomberman after the first two games,
Jesus Christ, I actually did. Yeah, Kirby's in this one.
unfortunately, there's actually two more.
But this is the last one on the list.
Yeah.
Oh,
there
it's
was-
Scourge of the Spaceways, Lilith.
Okay.
yeah, it's the friendly space pirate. Hooray! Anyway, this one this one goes a little more to traditional Bomberman in that you have to like get your abilities like pick and grab in the stages, and your main bombs do have cross-shaped explosions again. This is specifically a sequel to the first Bomberman 64 because it has that Baku thing again. You have this little weird guy following you who's weirdly connected to something later on, but that's not really important. But he is a second. You can control it with a second player and just bash people around, and you give it food, and it evolves into like a bunch of different forms based on what food you give it. It's not as unique as Hero was to 64, but it's definitely doing its own thing. Well, the big gimmick is that you start out with the fire bomb, but you get a bunch of different elemental bombs, which each have their own properties and explosion types. Like you get a wind bomb that, like, if it hits you, you go flying in that direction, like over gaps and such. It has a badass soundtrack, of course.
Yeah.
You have like you have like a light bomb that goes diagonally. You have all kinds of different things. This one is a bit more exploration and puzzle focused. And it does also have a multiplayer mode, and it actually has sort of multiplayer mode challenges and quite a different amount of different modes. So it's very full-featured experience. It
This
has
is-
a bit more overlap with the 64, but it also isn't focused on like.
Yeah, I did say before, like I'm not afraid of having like franchise overlap, but I do feel like we don't need 3 of these, you know?
Yeah.
I know they're different enough, but
This aesthetic is interesting. It's not as colorful as I expect Bomberman to be. Looks nice though.
Yeah, this kind of gets really anime in parts.
Huh.
oh yeah, I see what it means about it being a bit more traditional.
Yeah. I'm not including 3 Bomberman games on this list, but
Fair enough. My question is whether we can include this over. Basically, we get Hero in either this or 64. And I personally kind of lean towards this one, but
Yeah, I think we should include this one over the original.
Yeah, it looks a bit.
It's a
The
bit of
first
a
one did
shame.
look very primitive.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, again, it's...
Yeah.
Which is funny
The one
because...
thing it doesn't have is the unique like bomb bouncing thing, which like it does exist in this game, but it's not really a thing you use at all in this game.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
Yeah, I think we've got I think what you said.
Yeah. So, Rare made another Donkey Kong game on the N64, and then they made, like, way too much of it. It's as long as Ocarina of Time, going by this video length.
Was it the same year as Banjo-Kazooie?
Is it?
Well, I mean, we haven't hit
No.
Banjo-Kazooie yet, and we hit this, so
Nope. Banjo-Kazooie's next year, apparently. Unless I got the
Wow.
years wrong, but...
I'm very surprised.
Yeah, so I guess this is the originator of, they're taking, you know, collectathons to the fucking extreme. So there is, yeah, you've got, I want to say an open world, but you do have just,
You know, your Mario 64-ish world.
yeah, and you get different character abilities. You have 5 different characters who control differently a little bit, and you get different character abilities, and it mostly just devolves down to just doing mini games, like
Yeah, in the back half, like every single thing where you would ordinarily get a banana is a banana barrel with a bonus game just on top of everything you already did to get the banana.
yeah,
Is that a sprite? No, just
What?
looks really blurry. Did he?
oh yeah. No, they're not. No,
No, that's
pre-rendered.
Evil
It
texture
just look like-
filtering.
Oh.
Wow, the graphics got real.
Yeah.
gorgeous here.
Yeah, there's the Nintendo coin you get up there. Mario loves the Nintendo coin.
Yeah, so
And,
this,
but, like, they don't only have that, but they also have the rare coin, which is like the ZX Spectrum game they had.
yeah,
Oh.
jetpack. And this game is packed full of gimmicks and busy work. It's like a pretty decent platformer outside of that, but there's like, if you have any ambition to 100% the game, I think even just completing it, you still have to do a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, the amount you have to do in order to get to the thing to the end of the game is actually very high.
And there are times where it's pretty neat and it's pretty fun, and there are times where there's beaver
Right.
bother, and I don't know how to feel about it.
There's very constant switching because like all these little bananas scattered around are color coded to a specific Kong.
Right, yeah, you can
So,
only collect them as a specific Kong, so you have to usually play every level through every single part again 5 times. So
Well, at least it's not doing that on the PlayStation. You'll have to go through those Shang Tsung load times when you change characters.
there is that.
But yeah, one of the Banjo-Kazooies is just going to eat this once a lunch.
You know, yeah, that's fair.
Right.
I mean, I've never played it, but this one is, I would say, divisive.
Yeah.
It's got, yeah. But it is certainly a thing
Not
to
as
note.
awful as workplay necessarily.
Yeah,
own
no.
Our tone is, but
No, it's fine. It's just,
it is flawed.
yeah, it is flawed, for sure. But, no, I still think I like the game more than I don't. It's just, it has some things in it.
That is a lot of characters.
5, yeah.
Yeah. And, yeah, so probably not, though, if we're gonna...
Also, which has multiplayer, like, fucking-
Right.
You get guns in this game, which shoot stuff.
I did notice Warmonger Kong earlier.
Yeah, for some reason...
yeah, that's funky for some reason.
Funky is now like a
That's
prepper
from
or
Mind
something.
in this particular game.
Yeah, War Criminal. Yeah.
Yeah. And he gives you, which, I mean, guns, but they're like, yeah, like made of tree stumps and
Yeah.
bamboo and shit, but...
Yeah, because like they were in a very early build where they were using guns and like actual guns because it was just placeholder assets and stuff. And like,
That's funny.
Miyamoto was like, "Whoa," and then he was like, "Oh, here, check this out," and sketched the the kind of coconut gun thing they're using or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, there's a whole multiplayer, two multiplayer modes. One that's a little where you just kill each other.
Yeah.
Rare was interesting with multiplayer modes in this era.
I hope the gun models are literally from GoldenEye. That would have been really funny.
Probably.
So what?
It's
We
weird
just
seeing Lanky here with it's not part of like a YTP or something. It's Lanky. He's dead.
this Kong is a fucking disgrace. Are we gonna exclude this or yellow it or?
I'm so glad.
Yeah, because we have kind of a superior game coming up. So, boy, this game is loud. All right. Yeah, that art. So this is the game that
This is one of Midway's most successful updates to an old game. In this case, Gauntlet, which was a neat game, but it kind of repeated the levels very quickly. But I remember fondly, and this is a really good update to it. It's somewhat this version is very different from the not very different from the arcade version, but they swapped out 2 levels for the 2 whole worlds for the 2 worlds that would feature in the expansion pack version later on. And they also made it so that the items can be toggled on and off, rather than being limited by time power-ups, which kind of changes the game completely.
huh?
And they also edited the levels to have more stuff to find in secret areas in order to get the true ending and such.
I just know this is like the best way to play this game on home console because of 4 controller ports, and also this port was just way superior to the PlayStation one.
Yeah, I don't know much about the PlayStation port, but like ARP is like, oh god, that's awful.
I remember it being like, I think it was laggy, and also it just looked worse.
Was the arcade version like N64 hardware, like cruising USA, cruising
I don't
world?
think so. Because I know there's actually, well, technically there's also a Dreamcast port, which is far more arcade faithful.
Huh.
And like, I guess that's if you want an arcade port version of it, you maybe go to that one. But this one definitely makes it more home console-y, including getting rid of the fucking draining health. This is definitely the bit more home experience, and it's just a ton of fun with multiplayer.
Yeah. Again, like
And
innate
grow your
4
character.
innate 4-player controller inputs is just a really good boon for the console, and this is definitely a good example of just a great 4-player game.
I just looked it up. This is apparently on the Midway Vegas arcade system, so it's just one of their bespoke kind of things. It wasn't like console related, so
Right.
I was curious.
So I think we should include this.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
All right.
I guess it got the arcade thing that Robotron had. So
Right.
interesting.
Yeah.
I think I've seen that arcade machine, by the way.
Oh yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me.
This is 10 minutes. Okay. I don't think this game is 10
Hurry.
minutes long.
Hurry up.
So... Boy, this is quiet. So... Never played this. It's
Harvest Moon.
It's Harvest Moon. I've heard good things. It's, I did make a joke at some point that we could technically include Animal Crossing on this list, but, I didn't do that. But, I got nothing. I'm sorry.
So the farm them up?
Yeah, it's one of them farm sims. Yeah, most of his video was like character input.
Sorry, that might be my fault. I may have not noticed.
That's alright.
I just thought it was a 10-minute long game.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, that's why I included it, because, it's very brief, so... Gonna breeze through it.
No farming.
Shortest RPG.
There is no, yeah. This is all dialogue. All right, but
This is all the intro.
I mean, not that I could really tell you much anyway. I've heard,
That's farming,
It's good.
apparently.
yeah. You want a farm
Like-
game?
like Stardew Valley.
I
like-
think you
like
may have
the indie
overreached
take
here.
on that.
None of us know anything about this game.
Yeah, it's one of
Like,
those
no, it's
situations.
classic. It's just like we are so far out of our depth. We're like, well, that is a game we're looking at, and
Yeah. So I'm gonna make it yellow, and we're gonna move on.
All right. I guess it does like the kind of not like RPG, but also like kind of management thing. God, there's not really RPG is just not a thing, is it?
On this-
no, that was the famous weakness of the N64. It just didn't have RPGs, and that was a huge deal, especially in Japan.
Well, I'm sure they got like loads of support from their old time, SNES friends. Square. What happened? Where did they go? Oh, hang on. Oops.
Da-da-da-da.
What's that? What's that? You want the disc media? Whoops.
Now the audio's back.
It's golf. It's Mario Golf.
It's Baby Mario Golf.
Baby Mario is here.
What was
Okay.
it? Hot Shot Teased or whatever?
Yeah, everybody's Mario.
Yeah, everybody's Mario. Luigi Mario, Baby Mario.
This isn't everybody's golf. This is just Mario's golf. Nobody else could the golf. But
This is a solid golf game. It's got a bit of flair. The main mechanic that you have is a power shot where you have limited shots that are stronger, but they're limited throughout the. You only have so many for the whole match.
Is this Camelot again?
Yes, this is absolutely Camelot.
It's hard to tell because they're not using like pre-rendered character models. Even when they did like the original Everybody's Golf, you could still tell it was them.
I'm
Nice arm.
both a fan and annoyed at the wind indicator being the direction a Boo is facing.
Oh yeah.
That feels like it's a little unclear in certain angles, but also it's cute as hell. So
It's a little over-designed.
Yeah, but this it's not like a super sim game, but it's definitely got depth and playability.
I'm glad you told me it's not a sim when the baby was making his putt.
So it has a bunch of different modes too. Like it actually has a mini golf mode, although it's kind of lame because all the courses are just letters. There aren't any like actual widgets
Oh.
and shit.
Huh.
It didn't appear in any other later games. The very weird part about this game, especially compared to its sequels, is that the characters, there's a sort of character unlock progression in which characters are just better than the characters you start with. Like they just have better drives over and over, and you don't get to play with the lower characters any later unless you want to handicap. Mario is like one of the last unlocks, and he's one of the strongest characters.
you have to unlock Mario.
Yes.
That's really
Yeah.
funny. I like that sort of push and pull where it's like either you make him starting roster and he's the worst, or you have to unlock him, but that allows him to be the best. It's very silly.
Yeah,
That's
most
really
of
the-
the characters you unlock the same ways that you play there's a skins game with them.
Oh yeah.
Oh, where you compete on a hole by hole basis rather than a scoring thing. And yeah, for some reason there's also 4 Camelot original characters too.
Yeah, I mean they just look like they're from Everybody's Golf.
All right.
Kind of funny, yeah. Like they Camelot like kind of originated both the Sony and the Nintendo like kind of cartoony golf franchises. Very interesting. Of course, I know like Camelot like left after the first game for Sony, but still, it's interesting.
Yeah, the golf game unlock.
You can unlock Mario.
I forget how much this uses the transfer pack because I know they made a portable version of this, and I believe it connects in some sort of way. Oh, here's ring golf, or where the courses have rings in the air that you have to go through all of them and into the hole. The courses in this game are mostly like the courses you expect, with the main exception being the last course, which is like a fucking basically. Well, the last course is basically just they just drew pictures of Mario characters in the terrain editor, and that's like they're the stage.
Huh.
Oh yeah, this is the mini golf.
But isn't you said you didn't like action elements like moving windmill blades and stuff?
No, this is literally just the letters
Just
of the
putting.
alphabet and numbers.
Just-
Yeah,
So it's just putting, yeah.
yeah.
Right.
Alright.
3.
So...
I think that's a green. I mean, that's
Yeah.
why not? It's not competing with like 100 other golf games.
No. Not like racing games, which,
Uh-oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Equivalent, just it's this here. Oh god. What's this? No, it's not me. Okay.
Gee, I've never seen this game before.
Well, no, I mean this is a completely original one. This is a Micro Machines 64, which is completely unique to the N64.
Yeah, so...
It's Micro Machines V3, and he wants to die.
Interesting.
I mean,
Oh, we're
on
gonna
a
see the
console that
characters.
has 4 controller ports, so that's
Oh
cool.
my god, these abominations!
Oh,
They replaced the pre-rendered like FMV kind of character portraits with these character models, which I guess like makes sense with the cartridge. But my god, not hashtag not my spider. Yeah, it's
If this
Micro
wasn't
Machines
on so
V3.
many other lists, this is red.
yeah. Yeah.
Racing somehow became one of our most popular franchises, too.
Yeah.
the 3D era, of, you know.
5-8, yeah.
I also think like I think like this game particularly is remembered for like the PlayStation version, even like whatever else it was on Saturn. I don't know, but not so much this. I mean, I didn't put on Ridge Racer 64 because like, come on.
Right, yeah. I mean, this has got innate 4 controllers, I guess, so you need a multi-tap to do
Yeah.
multiple players and... Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they did the controller sharing thingy.
Oh, yeah.
Boop.
Okay. Oh, boy, speaking of...
Oh, this is something that so played all the time as a kid, but... so remember Ogre Battle from SNES 50?
Mhm.
Here it is on the Nintendo 64. And it's exactly the same kind of crazy RTS RPG hybrid thingy, auto battle thingy that it was before. Which is just a very unique genre.
I remember fighting this guy before.
Oh,
So... Get out of here.
Let's go home.
So which of these people is the person of lordly caliber, anyway?
That is a weird subtitle.
Yeah.
that is a non-native English speaker subtitle. Like,
Yeah.
basically, I don't know a whole lot about this, but I put it for basically the exact same reasons I put the Ogre Battle on the SNES list.
It's unique. You don't get a game like this.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we just got in just because of that.
Oh, especially since this is an RPG-starved platform.
Yeah, you know
It's
what?
really an RPG, but it's definitely got elements of it.
We've got one RPG that I can think of on this list. Technically two. Okay.
I like how the two sides just go home afterwards, like it's a sport.
Yeah, fight's done. I'll see you later.
Let's come clocking out.
Okay. I was thinking about this the other day, and I'm like, this is a puzzle game, essentially?
Sorta, yeah.
Like,
The idea is to throw apples and bombs to, like, make stuff happen that's adorable, and then you take a picture of it.
Yeah, so like you've got different levels where you have this. You're like on rails, and you're
It's a rail shooter, but with a camera and apples.
yeah, and you use these items in different ways. Like you try to figure out how best to get like good photographs of different Pokemon.
Basically, yeah, what you do is you use them to figure out like how to make the Pokemon do something cool, and then you also have like get graded on taking a good picture and not a shitty picture.
Can I just interrupt? I just realized something, or I might be wrong. Did the N64 have a light gun?
I don't think
No?
so. But yeah,
That's
see there,
weird.
you lured the
Huh.
Magnetons into each other, so they evolved into
Yeah.
a Magneton.
Oh, and then he
You're-
explodes.
Yeah, you actually hit that to explode, and it unlocks another level.
Oh yeah. You unlock levels by doing stuff like that too. Like there's a lot of just
And you play as this nerd from the anime who was in like 4 episodes.
a lot of just like unlocking stuff, like just trying to figure out how to get like good photos, how to get through to the other levels. Like just it's a lot of just discovery. It's a very interesting
Yeah.
game. Oh right, yeah, you can only like show so many photos to Oak, I think.
You can only show one per species.
Ah, right, okay.
I'm pretty sure I played this on Natural Hardware.
Yeah, I think you get graded on things like, like it's the closest to the center of the image, like its size, like how close you are, just stuff like that. Like there's just, and then like just various stuff going on. It reminds me a little of Dead Rising actually, but
Yeah.
so it actually keeps track of like your best picture, like your highest scoring picture per Pokemon, I think,
Yeah.
which is it's just a neat little game. Like they just came
Yeah.
up with some sort of creative way of like having a Pokemon world and interacting with it that isn't
Pretty
battles.
sure. The idea started as just a picture taking game, and they're like, what will you take pictures of? What will entice people to take pictures of stuff? Pokemon.
Zombies. Oh. Yeah, and this was also the time as a kid when like just seeing Pokemon 3D was still a novelty.
Yeah.
It's like it's coming off the Game Boy.
Oh, we didn't include Hey You Pikachu. Oh boy. Which I just want to bring that up. Yeah, where you just have a mic and you have to talk to Pikachu and try to. It's like that Pac-Man game.
Sort of.
It's like Pac-Man 2. You have to try to get your character to do things. But yeah, just this is
novel. Yeah, this is getting just sheer novelty. It's nothing. I think they did like a Switch game or something, but like this is
Did
so
make a Switch sequel?
pretty
Yeah.
neat.
Was it
No, this is
Pokemon
cool.
New Snap or whatever?
Um,
that what they called it?
they're just killing this monkey.
New Pokemon Snap, yeah. Kill the monkey so he hits a button.
Bully him, just knock him on his ass.
I still can't get over the N64 didn't have a light gun. That's just something I didn't pass until you mentioned like a real shooter. Like Saturn had one, like, even the 16-bit consoles had them, but yeah.
Hey, I don't know a lot of peripherals it had, although we just mentioned the mic, which was
Had the Game Boy like transfer pack.
right, yeah. Which will come up later, actually. Okay, this
The N64 DD, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, so this is another game that we failed to talk about on PlayStation 50.
There's a lot of Midway on this list. I'm realizing because they just
No.
like Nintendo.
Well, I mean, yeah, they did do that collaboration.
Yeah,
The N64 hardware, so presumably they would have had a relationship.
fair enough. I mean, I think Midway published like Killer Instinct as well, so you know.
Huh.
Midway
The
also
arcade
published
version, I
and
mean.
maybe developed Doom 64, or at least
Yeah, damn.
their name was on Doom 64, and I don't know if it was their dev team or another dev team. And they were just the publisher.
I think it was theirs. But yeah, sorry, on page 2.
Rampage 2. I own this game on the PlayStation, but I like it a lot. Rampage is really fun. It's just kind of, you just go around just smashing shit, and it's really
Yeah, this is
satisfying.
another remake of an old Midway arcade game, or an old arcade game in general. But this one's a bit, it is well, it's funny because it's kind of a straightforward remake like Robotron, but it definitely works a lot better as something you just take the flesh of and just fill it out more.
Yeah, yeah. It's yeah. I don't know. Yeah, there's not a lot to say about it. I mean, I played it. I just don't know what to say. I mean, it's what you're looking at. You go around destroying stuff, and it's surprisingly difficult.
And
I would
it's
say
multiplayer simultaneous.
I would
Oh,
say
yeah.
yellow, and then if we do like genre by genre, we see how we're doing for arcade kind of games.
Sure, sure.
Universal Tour is slightly weird in that it has 3 new characters, and the old ones are unlockable. And the old new characters are a little weird, but
They're also they introduce. I believe that's where they introduce the special abilities.
yeah, probably, yeah.
Yeah, because every character is like it isn't just an aesthetic thing. Like, and they have different stats too, but they also have like a special, like that pink bar that unlocks like a power move or something that destroys buildings really fast or something like that. Although I think the rats
This
is
is kind of the most boring way to play this game, jeez.
yeah,
Yeah, and it also had 99 lives, so there's that.
yeah. Seeing that, interesting.
Oh well.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like when you're mainly playing, you're off and on the sides and like just trying to look for power-ups.
Yeah, you get items and you could just, I guess, just punch stuff and not have to worry about lives. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, we love Rayman.
Hey,
Yeah,
look, it's
well-
Rayman. It's not fucking ball busting.
Yeah.
It's also 3D.
It's also a 3D platform.
Yeah, I owned this on PC. I think it was handed down to me. So the PC version I'm more familiar with. I'm sure this version's probably fine. You know, like I'm sure the N64 doesn't struggle with this. I think it was on the PS1, even like the PS2 and stuff. There's like a lot of weird differences as well. Like sometimes Rayman speaks English, sometimes he speaks gibberish. I don't remember which one's which, but this is just a very solid, well regarded. He doesn't fire his fist anymore, just through these orb things. Platformer just looks very pretty, has a very nice art style. He fights Razorbeard the pirate. I remember that. I don't have the most vivid memories of this game. I just remember it being pretty good. Big issue is though it is a 3D platformer, so
I think this is a yellow because there's probably some 3D platformers that we've already covered in yellow that are lower than this on the totem pole.
Higher, you mean?
yeah.
No, lower. I mean, this is probably in the.
I would say this is better than maybe like
Oh, sure, sure.
I don't want to be presumptuous, but I'd probably say this is maybe a little better than Gex and Glover. Probably like it's better regarded,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I gotcha. Sure.
but it's not like a
There's
Mario
a reason this
64
became a
like
franchise.
obvious.
Yeah.
Just very pretty game.
Yeah, it does look nice. Okay.
Yeah, so another kind of doubled up
Whoever
one.
has disappeared. We should have listened to them.
Yeah, so they
So-
put this on a
What
cart.
happened?
I believe the story is like this is. You remember we were talking about Sony of America's like very 3D stance on their games. And they were having trouble getting the Mega Man X games localized through this process. And like they probably had the weight to throw around, but this is them saying we're going to hold the Resident Evil games hostage and make them Nintendo 64 exclusive in the West if you don't do this. And this is them showing that they could actually put it on the Nintendo 64. It's a, you
Yeah.
know.
This
Them
Not
is
an
specifically
threat.
being this is Angel Studios, who are nowadays known as I think it's Rockstar San Diego. They made a couple of games called Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. You may have heard of. Do me a big favor, can you just go to the site? I want to see an FMV. This is a This is a. Not only did they put a disc-based game on an N64 cartridge, they put a 2-disc game on the N64. Now, okay, this is very blurry, but like,
Yeah.
if you're watching on the CRT, it's passable. There's
Yeah, I mean,
so
yeah,
much
this-
trickery going on here. They put on 2 CDs on one N64 cartridge. I have heard RE2 could have theoretically fit on 1 disc if they optimized a bit better, but still, it was on 2 discs.
More
Um,
like 1 1/4 discs.
Yeah, but
How the fuck?
yeah, this is just the kind of like technical showpiece of the N64. It's doing things it shouldn't be able to.
But I like that this port of the game is a flex and a threat. That's amazing. That's fucking incredible. Wow. Certainly,
They could have just said, they could have just compromised in some area. They could have said no FMVs. They could have said, oh, we'll just replace this voice acting with text. No, it's all here. The only thing is it's like a little blurry, like the pre-rendered backgrounds are slightly blurry, and that's it. Oh, and the character models look better though, so it's just astonishing
I mean, the
port.
blur
You don't have
is
to swap
somewhat inherent
really
in
matter.
N64's technical, like,
Yeah.
bilinear filtering or whatever. It does make things a little
Yeah.
blurrier just as part of the hardware in general.
That's the
Yeah,
tiniest.
it's totally fine,
blood point.
absolutely. Yeah, but I'm just saying that's not even part of the game, the port really.
Like it's all fine. I mean, the again, super like if you're gonna be ultra nitpicky, yes, the audio is a little compressed, but like
Yeah,
so.
yeah, this is
you're not going to be crying
no load
about it, you
times.
know? Oh, yeah.
Load, yeah.
No smoking,
Could skip
though.
on like a bit more actiony if there is any. Yeah,
Find it.
yeah. There's Chief Irons. Yeah, that'll be a good scene with the voice acting.
He's dead.
Oh.
But yeah,
Mr. Birkin. Yeah. So I don't. Here's the thing, though. I don't know if that would get in just for the flex, but it's RE2. I mean, it's better known for being on the PlayStation, and we put it on that list. But it's fully intact here. It's
very
kind of incredible.
weird. Yeah, because I mean,
So you've made it this far.
quality-wise, it would get on there.
Girl.
It is
Oh.
RE2 is a fucking good game. Let's put it in yellow, probably.
yeah, let's just yellow it. It might get in. We'll just see what we got.
Yeah. Definitely not green. Definitely not red right now.
Yeah.
Definitely not auto green. I mean,
Right.
Mm.
I got you.
I put this on here when I didn't know how many fucking 3D platformers. I just remember this is a game that I rented as much as a kid, and we're in a mini game. Well,
Oh, oopsies.
but you're a little robot running around on a wheel, jumping around, throw things.
We're standing. Shitting out a letter.
It doesn't have legs.
You get a bunch of letter tickets instead of Oh my god, it's actually a roller coaster tycoon.
Oh, cool.
What the hell?
Yeah, I guess this is a challenge where you build a roller coaster, go through all 5, points.
Okay.
It's very heavily, carnival themed.
Gotcha. Okay, can we get, like, normal gameplay? No, okay.
No, we're in a tank now.
Alrighty.
I'll say I've ever heard of this.
Never, yeah, I never heard
No,
of
this is
this.
absolutely something. This is absolutely a blockbuster game.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably not gonna get in.
Yeah. I'd have to know more about it to vouch for it, and all I could say is that we probably have better ones.
There might be a reason I've never heard of it.
Maybe.
I mean, it looks like it's not bottom of the barrel.
No.
I wouldn't put
nobody's
it in
done
here,
that.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
Comic Sans.
Well, yeah, probably pass on that. Wait, let's see if YouTube is obnoxious.
Everything is either that one game or a big roll. I remember this being marketed. I know it's a thing that exists. I can vouch this game does exist.
I remember you asked me about it, and then we just looked at the reviews, and they were kind of middling, and then ARPA was just like, hey, this game's pretty good, and I'm like, okay. So I threw it on the list again. But yeah, that's another... I don't know anything about it. And we might have to exclude it just because of that, but...
This is apparently... I think this is popular enough to got like a re-release or like remake recently. I mean, probably a remaster, but I don't know. I don't know a damn thing.
Yeah.
This is Shadow Man. He's kind of like Shadow the Hedgehog, but he's a man.
Well, moving right along.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I can't. Unless it's like the gameplay's like, oh wow, this looks crazy. It's just like, that's a third-person action game.
Yeah...
I mean, heard of it.
It looks fine. Looks neat. I think
Who made it? Do we know? Do we care?
I mean, I care, but I'm also not in a position to go looking at information.
No, I'm
so...
doing it.
Okay.
That was like rhetorical while I look at it.
Gotcha.
Do I mean the 1953 film?
Probably not.
No. Developed by oh, I got a bit confused. Acclaim Studios T-Side. Well, that's quite local to me. But, and then it said Night Dive, and I was like, what? And then they said remaster. I was like, oh, right. Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
of course
okay.
Night Dive. As soon as you said there was a remaster, I was like, it's Night Dive.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so... no.
No.
Oh, it's the people... is it the people who made... No, I was thinking of Music 2000. That's not them. Anyway, sorry, Shadow Man.
Sorry, Shadow Man. You look fine, though. Just, you know.
It's my favorite Robot Master.
Oh, boy, yeah, more Star Wars and more racing.
Oh, God. Yeah. So, yeah, Star Wars Episode 1 was a giant fucking marketing machine. And was all the tie-in games. There were so many tie-in.
Oh, there were like 25 like tie-in games. I remember there was like this. I think it was like on GameTrailers.com. They did a retrospective of every Star Wars game ever made, and I think there was like something absurd like 10 Episode 1 games, and then there were like 5 for Episode 2, and then there's like 2 for Episode 3. It's just kind of funny how like that winded down, like just how times changed, I guess, when it comes to tie-in video games. But
yeah,
no, Episode 1 was out of
pod
control.
racing, baby.
Yeah.
And
This
like,
is-
I mean, this is kind of made to be a video
this-
game.
Now this is pod
fittest
racing.
movie it's in.
Now this is Ridge Racer. I mean, pod racing.
Whoa!
I don't know about this port. I know certain versions of this game were highly regarded. I remember the arcade version with the dual thrusters, because you can see literally how it works. There are 2 engines, and I think in the arcade version you had like a throttle for each. I don't really get how you would do that on the N64's single analog stick. So, yeah, this is probably not the version to play. I imagine you probably want something with 2 sticks.
Yeah.
It's also a racing game, so yeah.
I'm thinking we say no entirely for those reasons.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth talking about just because. Oh, yeah, this was a big part of the era.
Yeah. It's also like
I understand the game's
Episode
pretty
1
good.
itself is
got
a
some-
big part of the era.
it's got some F-Zero in terms of pacing, though. Like, damn, you're going fast.
Yeah,
It's always
no,
a good
it-
game. I just don't know
sold
this
the,
version.
The pod racing fantasy.
Yeah. This is the not optimal port to play it, is what I'm kind of getting. So that's the
that's
reason we
fine.
want to close it.
Good sense of speed, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe a bit of an assumption because I don't know how it controlled on any of the platforms that were
Right.
a big arcade thing, but whatever. It's not.
Yeah, we've got enough
not
racing
good
games.
enough, Yeah.
Yeah. So we have another fighting game, kind of, I guess, depending on who you ask.
It's a fighting game platformer hybrid, straight down the middle.
It is a platform fighter. It started the platform fighter.
It's a Smash clone.
Yeah, it's a Smash with this clone. This silly crossover that was like a reskin of a game that Sakurai was working on, I think,
Yeah.
became one of the biggest
Pretty low
fucking
budget, too.
things ever.
Pretty
Yeah,
low,
yeah.
low budget release.
I think a lot of the sounds, like the voice lines, are just reused. At the very least, I know
Well,
that's a true
that's
Melee.
kind of Nintendo's ammo in general, is reusing voice clips for.
Yeah, by Link.
Goodbye.
Did not even feel like it. But we're actually unlocking characters in this playthrough. That's so.
Oh, so that's why it was fast, because it's getting under 20 minutes to unlock.
Oh, yeah.
After Falcon.
This game has 12 characters in it. 4 of them are unlockable.
4 of them are unlockable, and they're all model swaps, but some are more disguised than others.
What is Nessa model swap
I
of?
think
Mario.
Interesting.
who's Luigi a model swap?
Oh.
But yeah,
It's kind of weird compared to like some of the sequels. I know you've got like juggles for days and things like that. Like whatever. Yeah, but whatever.
oh yeah, I mean, in terms of balancing, this game is not. This game is just a fucking mess. I think like
It
2
is-
characters are good,
It
but,
is a rough
Yeah.
draft.
but in terms of if you want a
It
fun
also
party,
has significant balance differences between the regions.
oh yeah, lots of sound differences
All
too.
3
It's a
regions.
very
Yeah.
strange thing.
Yeah, they had to make the sounds less realistic, quote unquote, for some goddamn reason.
Yeah, they're like slapping sounds before. Now they just sound like.
I think part of it is like this. One of the big reasons they added the E10 rating,
Oh right, yeah,
the midline.
yeah. Melee was a T-rated game for some reason. That was very strange.
Yeah, because there wasn't an E10.
Yeah. But this game's fun as fuck. I grew up
Yeah,
loving
yeah.
this series,
It's
and
very accessible.
yes,
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, not the items are a good way to like make the game more variable, because fighting games for me often have what I like to call the chess problem, where if you aren't like playing against someone who is very close in skill to you, it's just a miserable one-sided wipe that's no fun at all.
yeah.
You have to find the right people, and that's kind of hard. But the items aren't like they're very random, but like there's also there's positioning to get them to, so it's not just like complete Mario Party nonsense.
Yeah, it's a tight platforming game, and so like whenever you're fighting for these items, you're actually using like good controls, and it feels natural. Like a lot of stuff is very intuitive. So
I'm gonna mention one thing that makes this unique as well is that it uses the analog stick. The whole series does full analog movement, even though it's 2D.
oh yeah,
You
yeah.
know, like you can't. Well, you can play with the D-pad because that was an option for the Wii, but like you don't want to.
You're right, yeah. But yeah, and again, like just
I forgot how humble this start was. It's kind of
Yeah, it's
yeah,
very humble, but it's still a ton of fun.
yeah, absolutely. So yes,
yeah, obviously.
I can argue on that one. Oh, all right. Here's another game that didn't get into the other list, and now it's on this one, despite how many 3 platformers we have. So
Because there's less games.
yeah. Boy, that frame rate. What the hell?
Still racing RC.
Holy moly, what the hell?
What was this made? Well, we may not know, but like, do we know what the primary? What is wrong with this? It's like the PAL version or something.
You don't think so?
Played
NTSC? No, very specifically says it's not. Is this all right? I don't know what the primary console was, but
Doesn't look like it was the N64.
No!
no, it doesn't. I'm hoping not.
Oh, fuck.
Those other versions were all fucked up. They just ran too fast. Yeah, I don't think it's performance because it's really just not consistent.
Yeah. Okay,
That's something
Did
we were running through.
Traveler's Tales just not like the N64 or something? I don't know what's going on here.
I'm gonna say red.
No.
This is not a way to play this game. Play it on the PlayStation. Play it on PC. Fuck it. Just don't play
Yeah.
this one.
I forgot to mention that. Yeah, I did play it on the PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mention it. I remember.
Here's a better 3D platformer on this console.
Hmm.
I didn't play it, but everyone and their fucking mother loves it apparently. So it's Banjo.
Oh, it's that bear from the Diddy Kong Racing.
Yeah. They made some weird spin-off game for like a character just from a racing game. Like all he does is just race carts and drive planes. So I don't know what the fuck he's gonna be any good at. Got a bird.
Yeah,
This
this
is a
is
genuine
sort of-
question. Was Kazooie in Diddy Kong Racing, like in the bag?
No.
Because he had the bag on. No, I was just curious. He just spawned a bird in his bag.
as you do.
64 notes. You won.
Hell yeah.
But this is the best rare platformer on here.
This is
It's sort of the only
the sound
proper
design.
follow-up to Super Mario
What?
64.
Oh,
in this
it's my
series.
favorite. It's Crony's favorite. It's Crony's
Oh,
favorite.
that's right.
I'm like,
Yeah.
that's how I discovered Crony. They're going Ekum Bookum. I guess I should thank this game for that.
This and its sequel, Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie is... I like Banjo-Kazooie a bit more. Banjo-Tooie feels a little bit more unfinished in certain places.
I can't stop laughing at that.
Stop doing it. I think it's how you get around though. So
Yeah, yeah, it's faster and has a lot more traction up walls.
my understanding is that this is basically what they did with DK64, but minus the characters and plus more focus. And more silly dialogue.
This is now a Microsoft franchise, I guess.
Boy howdy.
Hmm.
It's certainly got a lot of connective tissue to DK64, but it's their own thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Um,
I guess they technically take place in the same universe. I want to overthink that.
oh, right, yeah. Huh.
Oh my god, that thing's dead as shit. That is a Mortal Kombat 3 game. Fatality.
It's a lot noisier than DK64.
I'm just thinking how much I like the sound design. It's fucking funny.
Yeah. It's charming.
I don't know, and then again, I don't know if it's like, I've had me saying that after like 12 hours or something, but still, I'm enjoying it.
So, what are we thinking?
I think just green.
Yeah, I mean, Rare made a few of these, and this one is probably the best one,
Best. Yeah.
based on Yoshi's recommendation and not mine because I only played one of them. But anyway,
That's what I've heard, at least. Not
Yeah,
really my genre, but that's what I've heard.
yeah, it seems good. And then there's a long-ass trivia thing at the end or something, I don't know.
Oh yeah, a funny story of Stop and Swap where they not only teased the sequel, but they also like teased a connectivity with it during a whole scheme where they but it was all ruined by the fact that they were relying on undocumented behavior where the RAM stayed in memory for like 6 seconds while you're swapping things or something. But a silent new revision to the N64 meant the RAM didn't stay in memory that long anymore, and so the swap was basically impossible.
Oops. Very
Because
silly.
nobody- Yeah.
Pattern of the game's not really being finished, it seems.
Yeah. So, Kirby 64. This is the the only other 2D we had like one other 2D platform on the list,
So,
and yeah, this is the one. This is Kirby on the 64. It's
Yeah.
kind of the Dreamland style. They
Yeah.
abandoned they did Superstar and then they abandoned that idea for a good while. But
This is sort of the evolution of what is it, 2 and 3, which a lot of the same characters and the same villain, but also 2 and 3 also had the animal buddies, and like each power had its, you had only 7 powers, but each power did its own thing. But when you were on an anime buddy, you had a different version of it depending on the buddy. So there was like 4 different versions of each power.
Yeah, there's the combination
Taking
system.
that, but instead now you're combining 2 abilities with each other. Either 2 of the same ability for a stronger version of the ability, or just like, bomb fire is fireworks, or ice electric is a refrigerator.
Yeah, there's a bunch of silly combinations, and there's a lot of there's like 3 collectibles in every level, and
There's a lot of weird style of Kirby like body horror, so to speak. Like
I was thinking that. Yeah.
Yeah.
the only
like
game that
Flash.
really does that.
But,
But they stopped it. It's a little. Yeah.
Yeah, because like if you can only jump, or like while it's out, you can only jump around, and you can't do anything else because you're just like a little half ahead.
Yeah, I
This
don't
is
like Kirby
Early
manipulating.
in the evolution
his,
of the classic platformer trope of finding the 3 hidden things in each stage. But this is just a solid game.
we're gonna green it, or
Yeah, absolutely. This is just
Okay.
a great game.
I included this as a joke. Mario Party originated on the N64, and it's you play board games. They made 3 of these on the fucking N64, and
Yeah, just like with the Super Bomberman, where it was yearly. This is Hudson, so they
Yeah.
also made a yearly series.
and
It's just sports then, right?
Sure, yeah. This is my favorite sport. I watch it all the time.
yeah, so you do a little board game, you play mini games, and you occasionally
It's
just get
kind of a
fucked over for no
classic-
reason.
It's just the classic nonsense, turn your brain off. Random things happen, but also it's not. There is sort of like a win rate. Like if you're good at the mini games, you will win more often. But it's also like you can just get randomly thrown out of no. It's very hard to describe because it's
I've
just
only
a
just-
very weird game.
I completely forgot about this until just now. I remember like the Giant Bomb series where they would just play like every one of these games in sequence, and it was just like the rage of some of the unfairness. It's just really funny. Just like, why does he get a star? That's bullshit. He didn't do anything for it. I don't know. I'm not taking it that seriously. I just remember that being like,
Yeah,
really
yeah.
serious, and
Yeah,
that's like-
yeah, that's probably why they did it.
I like, oh yeah, you have the you can practice the games before you actually play them, which is a nice feature.
yeah.
And they're weird Koopa Kids, which is they invented for this series, and it's like, wait, what? What are these things?
Yeah.
Like,
You
they're
don't
not
remember
connected
Bowser's
to the
offspring? His mutant children that we don't speak of.
This particular one has this weird duel mode where it's like a 1v1 campaign, so to speak. The focus is on 1v1 games. It's also like 1 is the rough start. It's like got some weird ideas. 2 is where they add items, and 3 is where they add 3 items at once.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Sort of makes the board game a lot more interesting. As far as the mini
Way
games
too
go,
long.
pick any of them.
It's silly fun. I'd be lying if I said I didn't enjoy this game quite a bit, but
Sort of embraces the multiplayer madness of having 4 controllers on this thing.
Yeah, it's harmless. I don't mind it being in.
I don't remember how
Outdated.
this system works. We have like little buddies following you around, and
Oh yeah, they
fight each other.
Yeah, but you have to pay for them. They
This is made by Hudson Soft, right?
yes, that's what I said. Yeah,
Sorry.
which is
Okay, so what are we doing?
I think yellow.
Sure.
It might definitely get it, but like yeah.
Go on the Kirby pipe.
Oh jeez.
No, it has eyes on it. It's Mario because it has eyes on it. Everything has eyes in the Mario universe. You are
Yeah,
always
Kirby doesn't
lost.
have eyes, so All right, Mario
I
Tennis.
miss Kirby. That's terrible.
Mario sports games. They've got more. It's tennis. It's pretty fucking good.
This is a very it distills it into a very arcadey but strong essence.
Who's? Hang on. Who's the umpire?
Blue Mario.
Blario.
Glorio. Alright. Sorry, that was just an.
But yeah, anyway, yeah, because they have Mario racing.
Oh, he was in the original. He was the umpire in that old tennis game, the one
Yeah.
with the double pitch.
Yeah. But yeah, this is what it is. It's tennis. It's a very good implementation of an arcade tennis game with, there's
Yeah.
a play to it.
Mm,
There's a
but-
solid play to it.
Yeah, but we mentioned before how many playable Tekken characters.
Oh, shit.
I was whenever we talked about that game, whatever that was, I was immediately thinking of this like, holy shit, this game eats that one's lunch. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
This is
Fair
also
enough, yeah.
this is also the sort of return of Daisy, although I think she was in some of the other games too.
She was in the last game we talked about.
Yeah, true. But also the invention of Waluigi, basically just so that they could have that all Linky archetype for tennis.
Oh, right.
They
Yeah, that makes
Waluigi
sense.
for
Yeah.
this. Yeah.
Are there a lot of character differences in this?
Oh yeah. They all have different stats.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just can't get over the third Mario part. Like the other ones are going on adventures and stuff. He's like, no, I just do tennis. All right, I don't care. I'll see you when you play tennis, but I don't care about princesses. I'm not messing with some turtle guy. I don't do that. I'm just an umpire.
I'm gonna
Mario's.
beat the crap out of my baby self somehow. How does that work?
I hate these. It's just like Blue Mario's just like I hate these family gatherings. They're so weird.
Yes?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Also
Okay.
Camelot, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Stick it in Baby Mario, Baby Mario. Oh wait, no, it's not a tier list.
Alright, even though this is alphabetical, it's another Mario game, surprisingly. This is your turn-based RPG. This is what you got. But,
No, I didn't think of this. Yeah.
this game is fucking great.
Yeah.
It's a very simplified RPG game where
Not necessarily simplified so much as it focuses on small numbers, and you don't grow. You grow by collecting items rather than RPG. It just increases the max of one of your 3 stats, which are HP, FP for your magic, and badges, which are basically you just all sorts of abilities you can equip, whether that passive abilities or magic attacks, so to speak, that use FP. And it focuses on small numbers and knowing exactly how much damage you are going to do at all times, and calculating the best move.
it's like
Obviously, you don't have to be that crazy about it because at the end of the day, it's not supposed to be a super hard game. But you can make it so, you can be very skilled at it.
it was like the
I've
final
just
boss
realized-
is 80 HP or
I've-
something.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
I just realized I've always known of this game. This is literally the first time I've ever seen gameplay of it. I was like, oh, it's an RPG.
Really? Huh.
I don't think. Yeah, I've never. Yeah, but I've definitely seen the art style and stuff like that. But I've just realized I've never seen what the actual game's like.
Yeah, it's just a turn-based RPG. You've got a little buddy, and then you've got
You have a bunch of
commands.
different partners.
Like
So,
you usually just it's usually like if you jump on somebody, you time it whenever you hit them, and you press A again, and you'll get a second hit. Some of them are a little easier, some a little harder. Like there's the one where you mash
hammer,
left.
you have the jump and the hammer. The jump can hit grounded enemies and enemies in the back. The hammer does it in 1 strike instead of 2. So enemies have defense modifiers, so hammer's better against them because the defense only applies once instead of twice.
The art style's pretty timeless as well.
Yeah.
Like it's not it's not ugly ass low polys or anything. It's a nice style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you get a whole bunch of different abilities. They all have like an ability on the on stage, and they all have their own group of abilities in the game. And you can switch on the fly using the switch command. It uses like a turn, but you know.
I think it's really just made by the badge system, where like you've
Yeah,
just got like
absolutely.
100 different
Customize
badges,
the
and
hell out of your character.
you have an allotted amount of badge points. You just equip whichever ones you like, and so you
Sorry,
just kind of
he's
do
doing the
different-
Sonic. He's doing the Sonic thing there. I'm sorry. And then he wins. That's
The funny thing is, you can like level nothing but badge points and do very well. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, because some of the badges
Although
actually
in this game, you eventually hit a cap, whereas in Paper Mario 6,000 Year Door, you can just keep going.
yeah.
I feel like it's just a green, isn't it? Because like I mean,
Yeah.
how many RPGs are there?
And it's a really good one. Just
Yeah.
only really surpassed by its sequel, IMO. But different console.
Oh, Goomba's left behind. He's
All right, so the people who made Handled Upon made a
For Tetris
sequel.
Attack,
Yeah.
yeah, just made a sequel. Obviously, not getting Tetris anymore because they regretted that because it had fuck all to do with Tetris. So they're like, yeah, no.
And then they once again were like, "Fuck it, we'll just make a reskin or something."
Yeah, the original game, there is no like paneled upon fairy version of this. This is all regions, all Pokemon, because this is the Pokemon Mania. And this is also very anime based,
I'm noticing
Yes.
but this is just a small evolution on a very good game. With kind of annoying themes sometimes, but
Yeah. I wanted.
the puzzle mode is a bit beefier. The one main gimmick is that they have 3D mode, which is a cylindrical.
that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cylindrical version of the game.
I was expecting more to the what's going on the sides there, but sure.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's Team Rocket.
Yeah. I figured out, yeah.
Prepare to battle.
And yeah, some voice
Super
acting.
anime, getting
Yeah.
getting
You
the
actually get
actors
clips
in.
from it.
Way to go! Good battle.
Yeah, and then there's all puzzle mode.
Oh God.
But
What
this
was
is
that?
sort of everything. It's very evolutionary rather than revolutionary, but it is a strong game, and now you get to play it here.
Yeah. That's. Yep. I just like this series a lot, so.
I'm so familiar with it, but that's a puzzle game. I'll let you two handle
Yeah.
that.
Great job.
Maybe, yes, I don't know.
We can do green. If you really want to, we can do yellow. But...
We'll yellow it. It's... Oh, jeez. Boy, these voices. Alright. Speaking of Pokemon, they made not one, but 3 Pokemon stadium games on the N64, and
They made yeah.
we got 2 of them. So this is Pokemon Stadium 2, which got localized as 1. One of those things.
I guess they got like I guess Japan got like Pokemon like 96 or something like crazy.
Yeah,
early.
pretty early, and I believe it was kind of obsolete. This one was nearing production anyway, and the first one didn't have all the Pokemon in it.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
It was just had the competitive ones, I guess. But this is sort of hard to say because it's kind of okay. This is just the competitive side of Pokemon battling here, and simple.
You just like rent Pokemon, don't you? Or exporting from your Game Boy cartridge.
Yeah, rentals are kind of weird because they do this weird balance. Like they're encouraging you to bring your own Pokemon because the rentals aren't as good as what you would bring. But it's also kind of this weird system where the more evolved your Pokemon is, the shittier the moves are. So like if you want like an actual Thundershock, you have to like go for like a less evolved Pokemon, whereas the more evolved Pokemon will have like, you know, like the low level Bubble or whatever.
That was always my favorite legendary bird Pokemon, by the way. Moltract 4.
Oh yeah, they have a bunch of really silly nicknames.
Yeah, they actually have all the enemy trainers have like names for their nicknames and stuff. They like gimmick names and stuff, which is fun.
This is just battling, and there's a bunch of weird mini games you can play just as a diversion.
Oh yeah, those are silly.
What did we put this in as? RPG, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, it's just it's just an RPG, but it's not in the traditional Pokemon style. But it's just
I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, like
It has different modes. There's sort of the little cup mode where you play with low level Pokemon, and this sort of coalesced some of the balance in like a competitive rule set. But I'd probably go for Pokemon Stadium 2 over this because
which is
Pokemon
3, you mean? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay. I'm trying to keep track of
nobody
that.
calls it 3.
Right.
No, I got no. It's like saying like Final Fantasy like 3 when you mean 6. You know, I know. Just
So
just
this
trying to
this
clarify what I
this
mean.
version did make an attempt to fix some of the bullshit in Gen 1, but Gen 2 is just kind of a better balanced one overall. Although it is also like the meta is very slow paced and not for everyone. But like you don't have to play full meta in Pokemon Stadium 2, so you can still enjoy that.
I don't know why I included the video for this one when I was just like, I don't know which one's just whatever. They're, Pokemon Stadium, but no, I think the sequel's just, an improvement.
Yeah.
So, but either way, like,
This is in the generation above too. So,
Yeah.
there's-
oh yeah, because Gen 1 is certainly had some quirkiness.
yeah.
But-
You also get a whole like entire roster of Pokemon. You get hold items, which are a big thing.
No. Okay, so just assume this is 2 because I'm too lazy to go find a video for it because I just put in like 1 or 2 as the entry. This is kind of just there because it's a little bit of a novelty to have like 3D Pokemon back when it was just exclusively a handheld thing. But and also it's got some unique touches to it as well. We also don't have a lot in terms of RPGs, so this is sort of what you're gonna get. Do we want it?
I think so.
Uh,
What do you think?
we're getting towards the end of the list. Let's yellow that just to be
Okay.
on the safe side.
Oh, Alfear, Ton Magnet,
yeah.
Ow!
Wrath Polly.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It's like an RPG just battle. I don't know how.
It's a
I was
competitive
felt a bit
game.
weird.
It's a competitive game, so
Yeah.
I suppose so, yeah. I just know it as the novelty of seeing them in 3D. That's all I really remember it for.
Yeah. I'm not really torn either way, so.
This is me, isn't it?
likeness of Michael Jackson.
That's it. Yes.
Yeah. I remember
That is a mini game. I remember this. This is
this is
I think it's
inappropriate. There's
yeah.
rum in this game.
Rumb. This is like a very silly arcadey boxing game, but like
Just look at it.
more boxing than just say you Punch Out, which I guess wasn't on his 64. A lot of very silly characters. I mostly remember like the disco guy and Michael Jackson. You can play as for some fucking reason. But admittedly, I haven't really played this whole lot. Thanks for the confirmation that this is definitely Midway. Midway's just all over this. I am shocked. I can see why they did those Mortal Kombat ports now. Kind of put this in because I remember it. This was on like every system from like the Dreamcast. So I don't even know if this is probably not the best way to play it, but I thought we don't have a boxing game. I don't know. I vaguely remember this existing, so very silly game. And that's about it. Remember
That
being
sounds like a
alright?
very
Fondly
speculative pick when we were
Yeah,
like,
it's speculative.
oh, Howard, we're going to get 50 games. Are we
It
even going
was.
to get 50 games?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was that. Straight up, it was that. Not to say it's bad, but
Right,
yeah.
yeah. Probably not then.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
Yeah.
Automatic training. Select training path.
Stop talking.
Oh, it has some management elements. Interesting.
Mm.
Train your body. Rumble.
I don't got time for that. We go talk about sin
Oh,
and punishment. Yeah. This is a game
Yeah, it's a
I have
game
not
that
seen.
never got released
Oh.
in the West until it was on the Virtual Console, and it has like full English subtitles anyway.
The voice acting is in English, strangely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
So, yeah, it wasn't a big effort. And this is like, what do you call this?
Sort
Is
of
like
a run
what-
and
what's
gun.
it-
Well, not a run. It's a sort of a foreground to background shooter. I guess you could call this the evolution of what was it that game?
Yeah, on the SNES 50. What else is it called? The Cowboy one.
Wild Arms.
Wild
but
Arms,
what-
yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like what that was called the what that genre is called. But anyway, yeah. It's just got a batshit insane treasure plot.
Sure.
This is kind of not the best level.
I mean, it looks nice.
It's,
Say that.
it's not Wild Arms is an RPG.
Okay.
Wild Guns.
Yeah,
Wild
Wild
Guns.
Guns. Yeah.
Yeah, but you can see how you're dodging around it.
Yeah. It's just So yeah.
Oh god, a 413 hit combo already.
I think we saw this. It had a Wii sequel. It's just solid. It's really good. I don't know what else to say. I don't play it that much, admittedly. Even not the melee thing, I'm realizing now. So yeah, it is.
Oh,
it
wow,
is
yeah.
definitely the same genre.
That looks good.
Yeah, this is what you expect from Treasure.
I noticed they had the modern logo, like the GBA era logo at the start there, instead of the Dynamite Teddy treasure chest thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think that's just a green. That's just a
Yeah.
really solid, unique. It's not like, oh, we play on the other thing. Like, no.
I forgot how many damn Treasure games are on this console. Or
Yeah.
I didn't know about some of them, but
I think there was a PlayStation one I forgot about too. Like Raku Key Battle or something like that. Yeah, it's similar in Rakuga Kids.
They made a Tiny Toons game for the PS2 that was cancelled, but it got leaked, so it's out there.
Oh,
It's
right.
really good.
Heard about that. Okay.
Second chance.
Yeah, this is.
Vigilante 8, second chance.
All right. So
There's no Twisted Metal here to worry about.
yeah, there's no Twisted Metal, so this is what you got if you want car combat, and it's the music's compromised because again, no CD audio, but sounds fine.
I don't know whether it's a good port or not. I don't know.
I mean, it seems fine.
So
It just
that PlayStation button there, that's no good. Not like that.
Square and X. I can't believe this
Actually,
shit.
when I saw the blue cross, I did like genuinely wonder when we did the previous video, like, oh, are they like corresponding to PlayStation buttons? And now I see no, they're not.
Boy, you certainly are humping that wall there. Good job. I don't know. Like I've talked about it before. I like this game a lot. I feel like we need to play it more recently so we can reevaluate it. But
Yeah.
like, it's a neat game. I think it has a neat story, nice setting. I don't know what else to say.
if you're willing to fight for yellow, I'll willing to be yellow.
Sure.
I mean, I don't have any strong opinions. I'm sure it's really just the strength of the port, I guess.
Yeah. Seems like a fine port. The games were never like the smoothest running, but they were still really fun games. So this certainly doesn't look like it's compromised. It's not like that Toy Story one. Oh, we're not done with Rare. Oh boy.
That makes me harbour. I should eat
So,
that crab, yeah.
what's the story behind this?
Are you sure
I
it's
have
got
no
that?
idea.
Okay.
I'm out of my depth completely on this one.
Okay, so I've seen this. I know people like this game. Rare, for whatever reason, one reason or another, decided, hey, let's take one of our cutesy platformer character or cartoony animal characters.
Diddy Kong Racers.
Yeah, one of our Diddy Kong racers, and give him his own game, and let's be fucking as adult as possible as we can get away with.
This way, you can think again.
And yeah, they made a very
I just want to get past, please.
mature, immature game where
Think so.
it's a platform with some nice gimmicks to it, but and some lots of immature humor.
She's coming in through the door. I think it's your turn to kick us. Is it your
Yeah.
Yeah, I say it was his turn. Yeah, Frankie, go and
I don't know
go
how
on, kick his ass.
this is like really considered funny or not. I have no idea. I don't know. I just know about the poo, and that's about it.
Kick his ass.
Eh,
He's gotta kick his ass, ain't gonna be mad.
it is a novelty that they just got away with making this.
Hmm.
Okay, I'll kick his ass. I'm not going over there. He can come over here. Okay. Hey,
It's just very, yeah.
Keep still.
You know what? We have Banjo. Fucking,
Yeah.
I just wanted to bring that up. They made this. I don't know why they made this. I don't
One
know
of
what
the
compelled
greatest
them.
anomalies of the fucking.
Yeah,
Well, I never. It's a talking pit.
there's also like remakes of it and stuff. So
Sort of ensures that Diddy Kong Racing might not never get a real port again.
whoopsie.
Therefore, I conclude that I was gonna kick your butt all around this barn like
A lot of voice acting for an N64.
Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of weird they're not doing the thing.
Well, you gotta hear somebody say ass a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But no real swears. Like you got to censor fuck. Like, you can't be too, you know.
I don't think they can get away with
It was
everything.
kind of annoying. Well, I know it just kind of annoys me. It's like, look how edgy we are, but we can't say this. Like, come on.
Oh, okay. So, Dr. Mario is fun.
Dr. Mario is one of the classics.
They made
Oh, so late.
they made a Dr. Mario. I don't know.
It's very late.
They made a Dr. Mario game where you could play up to 4 people at once. It's got some unique gimmicks, I think, and also all the characters are from Wario Land 3 for some reason.
Yeah, it feels a bit cheap, but it's also a very strong game, and this is sort of the only version out there with like sort of the modes you would expect from like an SNES game or something, where there's like, you know, there's like your survival, there's your versus comm mode, there's a lot of your other stuff.
I feel like this is the same year as Wario Land 4. Just when that's
Oh.
mentioned.
Huh. God, yeah, this was late. Jesus. Weird.
But this is just a solid. It's one of the classics, and this is probably the best version of it out there in terms of content.
Yeah. Yeah, and just a good multiplayer game again because of 4 players. 4 players simultaneously, which is pretty silly, but also fun, so...
Wario needs to retire.
He is retired.
Mm.
I'm retired of talking about this game. What are we doing with it?
I almost want to put green, but maybe we should just put it red. Not
We should not include it instead. Get that shit out of here.
What about
Yeah.
something in between? No, no, one extreme or the other.
Well, yeah, we'll come
Love
back
it.
to
I
that.
hate it. Yeah, there's the puzzles. There's a lot of puzzles that are yellow, so I think it's gonna have to do with those. I don't see that like instantly green. So
We've got one game to look at too. So
I
Which-
put this in for historical purposes. This is the final N64 game.
it was released in 2002. Oh my goodness.
This is yeah.
Ponyak's Pro Skater fucking 3.
Yeah.
This is not the way
That
to
didn't
play this
fall
game, but
forward.
I wanted it and all that shit. I mean, it's not a terrible game.
No.
I
Not a
believe
terrible way
this
to
will
play
be.
it.
No, I believe this is like probably the same dev team as that PS1 port. You said you owned SK.
Oh, yes, yes.
So yeah, it's like the previous gen kind of one they kind of knocked out. But I just kind of put it in here just because I thought it's interesting that yes, super late and super licensed music.
Yeah, they.
I didn't think it'd be that. I didn't think it'd be that intact on this cartridge.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked by that, actually. Like,
Yeah.
that's Alien Ant Farm just in its entirety. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to acknowledge this. I do think like Tony Hawk's 2 is like integral to the PS1. I don't think any Tony Hawk's game is integral to the N64. Like it got those ports, but you know, I was
Play
gonna
it on
say make a cracking about the music. Yeah.
Alright.
But I mean, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, it's a PS2 game, really, but
Yeah, this is a downgraded port of a PS2 game, but it's downgraded gracefully, and
Yeah.
it doesn't not doing something stupid.
yeah.
I think,
At
considering...
the end of the day, this is very playable, but also at the end of the day, you're not. When nowadays, there's no reason for this
Yeah.
No.
This is...
other than novelty.
Whereas Tony Hawk's 2 on the PS1, like that was the original version. Like, there's better ways to play that game, especially with there being a remake. But like the PlayStation version was like the intended original. This is like a weird one, you know?
Yeah. Just an
And it's not
interesting
terrible,
footnote.
but yeah, the footnote being the final N64 game. Look how far we've come since like Mario 64, whatever.
Yeah, looks nice. So, that's that. I'm going to stop playing licensed music now, although apparently YouTube didn't have a problem with the body jar. It has a problem with something that it muted.
You know, mine triggered. Mine was triggered with the Mantra Ray PlayStation demo. It
Interesting.
didn't like that. Everything else was fine. Weird.
Okay. So we have to exclude 2 games from our yellows.
This has been this is the least kind of like for the review phase. This is the least kind of.
This is where we got closest to the mark. We do very well unless this was Price is Right.
Yeah.
Although let's be honest, it's mostly just because the library is small, so we're just kind of getting anything in. All right, so what makes the cut? Right, let's just go through and just like read some things. Right, I want to read Star Wars: Shadows of the Empire.
Well, we only have 2 reds.
Oh right, well,
So I would not unilaterally read things without discussion yet.
All right,
Yeah,
fair
yeah.
enough. Sorry, yeah, I got the wrong end of the stick there. Okay, so what's the worst of those?
So the things I'm leaning towards, Magical Tetris Challenge seems sort of redundant with the amount of other puzzle games we got.
Yeah.
Definitely the most redundant entry on this list.
Anything else?
Maybe.
Well, if it's Harvest Moon 64 still here, even though we have nothing to say about it.
I know of it. It's doing
Yeah.
something we haven't really seen it otherwise. it's
Sure, yeah.
fine. Should I have a turn then? Should I just go through what I would read?
Mhm.
I think when I butted in before, Shadows of the Empire I don't think is exceptional. Iggy's Wrecking Balls isn't. That's fine. I guess through the novelty, I think.
Yeah.
Just that really. Just Shadows of the Empire.
Personally, I would do Magical Tetris Challenge, and then maybe... Let me look at here. They might be like... Then I have a few maybes, like maybe Vigilante 8, but no, probably not. Maybe Harvest Moon, because we don't know anything. Maybe Wetrix, because I wasn't wild with it.
I think Wetrix would seem novel enough, even if it's
Yeah.
not like theirs.
Yeah, if I was going to get rid of
Like,
a puzzle
I
game,
wasn't-
I'd rather just get rid of Tetris instead
Yeah,
of...
that's why I said maybe.
Yeah. That's just my argument.
Anything for you?
Yeah, puzzle seemed more loaded than we anticipated.
I wouldn't mind getting rid of the Star Wars game. I'm not
I don't
really
think it's aged
bothered.
very well.
Yeah.
I would
Say
just about that.
Yeah,
I think
Star
there's
Wars
two of us.
Technical Tetris challenge seems like what we're coalescing on.
I was kind of wondering about Cruising World because we have a lot of racing games, but nah, this is...
It's arcadey. It's
Yeah,
doing
yeah.
enough of its own thing.
Also, Battle Tanks is there, and that was just kind of... That just looked very silly, but...
I don't know.
Yeah, I think, yeah, we can just roll with that. Because I don't think any of us feel particularly strongly about that one.
Yeah, I'm willing to swap Magical Tetris challenge for Battle Tanks if you feel like it. I don't care either way, but
What do you think, Bob? Any strong opinions on that?
Not really. Battle Tanks did seem a little janky and underwhelming, although it kind of looked fun as well, so I don't know. We do have a lot of puzzle games, so I don't really have a strong opinion there.
Yeah, no,
Like,
I think...
I wouldn't mind. I think I'll put it this way: I think Magical Tetris Challenge is probably a better made game, but we've got a lot of puzzle games, so I
also
wouldn't miss
more
it either.
redundant game. Period.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Alrighty. So...
That was the quickest review thing we've ever done.
Yep. That's...
Don't.
There it is.
Yeah.
It is... 50 games? Yeah.
No, that's it. Done.
That's it.
And
N64.
honestly, don't feel too bad about most of these games. It
Yeah,
doesn't feel like
honestly, yeah.
we
Scrape
stretched
the barrel.
too hard to get 50.
No, yeah.
We don't have like total jank in here.
It's kind of funny we did two back to back and we had very different issues. Like one was like we kind of were struggling to get enough, and the other one was like we had way too goddamn many. But I think we've managed well on both times.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopeless.
Okay. Well, that's cool.
Cool, that's done.